All right, hello. How we doing?
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. Good. How's it going?
It's been a long month. We talked off screen for this.
Yeah. How long have since was the last recording? 2 weeks again? Has it been 2 weeks? No. Yes.
No,
Yes.
probably.
Probably. Anyways, either way, we're gonna do podcast whenever we can, basically. So what did you do during your week of craziness?
I've been sick a bunch. What did I do? I don't know if I can't remember if I talked about the raid last time, but I did the Destiny 2 raid. Um, it's alright. Kinda too easy, I think, but
Mhm.
that's also okay because fuck it. I did get the exotic, which is the gun that you go for in the raids. So I got that. And I played Diablo 4 beta twice now, last weekend and this weekend.
You got lucky. I did not get myself a double down.
Well, I got the.
I know you got the pre-order. That's what I'm saying for my end.
I definitely wasn't gonna go buy the. Okay, I might have. I do like that chicken sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I have a lot to go on with that shit.
So okay, I'm glad that we can talk about this because I just finished the beta.
Okay.
As well. So I got to level 25. I finished the first act. I'm good to go. I'm ready for all this. We can talk some spoilers for the first act of the Diablo 4 beta. What are your thoughts on okay. I think in general, what are your thoughts on this particular version of Diablo?
The overall everything?
Yes, overall, everything.
It's better. It's not perfect.
Okay. What are the nitpicks you got?
They're definitely really nitpicky.
Okay. Let's start with the nitpicks, and then we can talk about the good.
All right. So nitpicky shit would be the spells don't feel.
I think I should reiterate. What classes did you play as, and then we can talk about the nitpicks.
Oh, okay. All of them, and
Okay, never mind.
I only hit 25 with 3 of them.
Okay.
The Necromancer I didn't hit 25 is because I felt satisfied with what I was already doing, so I already know I like him. And the Sorceress, I didn't want to keep going with her just because there was more time to be put into other characters, and my brother actually played the Sorceress completely, so I got to see the spells through him, I got to hear the spells through him, and I got to understand what she feels like instead of playing it myself. So yeah.
Okay. So the nitpicky, yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if you wanted to say the class you.
No. Oh no, I just played Necromancer because you know how it be, baby.
God, this guy, man. You did clearly say to me, you were like, I'm playing the Necromancer.
Yeah, I just want to play Necromancer. That's all I want to play.
Which, to be fair, super cool.
So much fun.
I think they did a lot of good work on him, and I'm glad he does not look the same as the D3 one.
So it's funny, yeah, because they're all pale white. Well, I mean, the female kind of just looks pale white.
Well, the male figure, they used the same exact figure from 3 in the reveal trailer of the character.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, the Necromancer reveal trailer was really on hype because it was just it looked weird. The CG.
But now that I actually got to see him, who he or she can be, they look great. I think the female version probably actually looks. It's hard because the female version always looks usually better in my eyes.
So so let me ask you this: were there options to change body type? No, right? Just face.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there was a body type switch.
Okay, because I went with female, and the female is very, very skinny. But I think it's supposed to add to the appeal of Necromancer because they are weird undead people, so they look all skeletal in a way.
It's kind of like World of Warcraft. You can't really change their body.
Yeah,
you can only really change their hair.
Okay, yeah. So I guess it kind of added to the appeal. I guess your goth girlfriend.
It's all of your character.
Yeah, your goth girlfriend that you wanted.
the same way the
or
druid
boyfriend.
was. I was like, the druids are fucking huge. Like, I don't
Yeah,
really want to be a massive character, but okay.
yeah. So okay, yeah, necromancer really fun,
Looks
super
great.
fun. But yeah, go ahead, go off.
So as far as the sorceress goes, this is really niche. Her ice orb, it is, I think, 1 second less as long as the Diablo 2 one,
Mm,
and sound effect for it doesn't sound as dense and like meaty. It's like
mm,
instead of like this like big ass thing that would, again, it's really hard to explain if you haven't done all the stuff.
yeah.
Um, but what it is all the sounds of Diablo 2 spells are very weighted. They have like a dense weight sound to them, like
Mhm.
crushing or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
I can't give you every example because I don't know every single thing. Um, but while I'll say that there are some spells that were improved to do better stuff as well.
Mhm.
So I think the ice orb, a lot of the even the meteor, the hydras, I don't think all that was too fancy. Felt kind of lame. The barbarian has the butcher's chains from Diablo 3, where he throws them out and pulls someone back with him.
So this is funny that you're mentioning like stuff from like Diablo 3. I realized I just played Necromancer the entire time. Like I never went back and played any other characters. Right now I'm actually like on my Switch because I bought Diablo the Prime Evil collection.
I was playing another necromancer on the Switch.
No, I'm actually playing as Monk right now.
Oh, okay, I like
I'm
Monk a
just
lot.
yeah, I'm trying to see how the Monk feels. But it made me realize that like I just never played any other character because once I beat the game, I was just like, I'm good. I'm good. It's like it's up until now that I'm like, I should probably try out some of the other ones. Obviously due to the hype for Diablo 4.
Yeah.
But man, can't beat $20 for fucking Diablo 2 complete and Diablo 3 complete on Switch. So
Yo, for real? I saw
that's
you post that, and that's a great deal.
that's a good fucking deal. It's it was weird too because like those games separately were like $30, and I was like, what?
Mhm.
Yeah, even on the sale. So
It's
I'm
got
like,
to be doing. They got to be doing hype
for 4,
for 4 for sure.
but 4 is not coming out to Switch, is it? No, it's definitely not. Definitely.
No, but it's still,
Yeah,
if they do a deal on it, it still gets people understanding this is Diablo, and then it gives them the opportunity to go, oh, I think I heard Diablo 4 is coming out, you
yeah,
know? Or they can even advertise in their own games, like, remember Diablo 4 is coming out, buy it.
yeah. Or be like, I'm glad only Diablo 2 and 3 exist.
No, 4 is better.
What do you? No. I was
Also,
just I was just saying it's just like, what do you mean one? There was a one?
it's such a hard thing because like, who wants to play 1? It's too outdated. They literally have to rebuild it.
Yeah, I mean, there will be a time where I go back and actually try to beat 1. But no, believe it. But I don't think it's gonna be like now, especially after playing fucking that beta
4
for
years
Diablo 4.
later.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be at a point where I just either am completely done with Diablo 4 or I'm like, oh, how come I never beat Diablo 1? And then I play it again and I'm like, oh, that's why. It's feels old and jank as fuck. Uh, but yeah, go ahead. You still have more nitpicks?
Um, the druid has lightning, which reminds me of the um, sorceress is lightning, so cool, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The shape shifting's okay. It doesn't feel very impactful. I might have not built properly. There's also, what are we at, 25? There's another 75 levels to the game that I haven't played. So like a lot of this shit is like, maybe I don't know enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's more, but I still think like the thing I was saying about weight and how the spell feels itself is probably already locked.
Mm.
The skill tree, from what I understand, is how the skill tree is. There's no additions. There's nothing that wasn't everything that was on there is what the skill tree is going to be. There's no additions. There's no.
Oh,
capabilities.
they're not planning on like anything else.
Maybe in like DLCs, but what it is right now is what it is.
Okay.
Which kind of made me feel bad because it looks small.
I mean, it was interesting because obviously the whole extending part of it of like unlock 4 skills to unlock this other little branch, and then
Right.
unlock it's
a very like standard thing
Yeah.
for kind of MMO, RPG, action games right now, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else. Oh, the Rogue was cool. Kind of just felt like the Demon Hunter, which was fine, but hopefully they don't feel too
Similar.
boring.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Can you
sometimes
think?
I think.
I was supposed to say because like Diablo 3 was big action fun bullshit that I enjoyed. Were there any classes in particular that you can think of that were actually boring?
Demon Hunter, Barbarian, Crusader, Romancer. I'm not saying they're boring. I'm just
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying the boring tier list.
Sorceress. Who else? There was another one. Because that's 5. There were 2 more. I think Monk. And one more.
In Diablo 3.
The base 5 were Monk, Barbarian, Sorceress, Demon Hunter. Crusader wasn't there. That's 4.
Oh, okay. Barbarian, Crusader, Demon Hunter, Monk, Necromancer, Witch Doctor, or Wizard.
Boring class. I hate to say this, Barbarian for sure.
Because it's very basic.
He felt really too close to. Nah, not. I don't know. His World one was good. I actually think the World one feels better in 3 than it does in 4, which is fine because there's a way to fix that. I think his shouts were really underwhelming in 3. Very, very, very underwhelming.
Okay.
Call of the Ancients, I don't think was very cool. I don't know. I think with him, like, it's hard because a barbarian isn't meant to have spells. But how do you make a magical character, a non-magical character that is supposed to feel magical, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's okay-ish in 4. I still really, the chains piss me the fuck off. I think it's so stupid. It's like something they could have just like made a new thing for and they didn't. It's like a cop out to me. But in 4, I think that the shouts, when you shout in 4, you actually move people backwards every shout.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you're buffing your allies and yourself with attack, if you're buffing your allies and yourself with defense, whatever, gain of stamina, whatever it is, you shout "Bwah!" and then everything around you goes backwards an inch. Then "Bwah!" again, everything goes backwards an inch. So you can shout.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool. Gives you a little bit more room to work with.
Yeah, and then like that's like where I think they succeeded at was that's how you make a character that's not magical feel magical, where he's like
give him some like power.
It feels like you're just using his strength, not even a magic ability. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
So that was cool. I think to be more impactful, his leap spell could do like, it could grow from just leap to like eruption or something, where it just fucking cracks the ground, whatever. Anyways, but overall, like I did enjoy playing him. I really like the thing where he like swings his mace on the ground and lifts the ground up and like hits everything in front of it. It gives like a cone of damage in front of him.
Oh, that's cool.
So you're lifting the earth up and like just shoveling it at other like enemies, which one pushes them back, does damage, and like I think if you get a certain thing on it, it does vulnerable.
So you think that in this particular game they made him a little bit more spectacular, more what's what I'm looking for?
Yeah. He feels still down to earth while being magic.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to think of the word. I was going to say fantastical, but
Yeah, that's it's. I mean,
kind of,
I
yeah.
think what you said in the first place was good.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so that's good.
And everyone actually has like their positives. I think so far, I think the Necromancer is the strongest character that I've played.
That's
And
how, that's how it be, baby.
dude, Diablo 2, that was the first. Actually, I played the Barbarian first, but he was the second character I ran through, and I loved him just because you could raise the dead
Bro,
and use all these things.
bro, let's talk about Corpse Exploder. Can we talk about
We,
the
we
the chef's kiss that is Corpse Exploder?
yeah,
Bro.
this
Fucking
guy's fucking busting over here.
I'm about to bust a bust. It is wild because I just went with Necromancer on a whim for Diablo 3 because I was just like, fuck it, I'll just play Necromancer. Seems cool. And then when I unlocked fucking Corpse Exploder, I was like, this move feels busted. And then you have all the like the little like add-ons for it where it's like, hit an enemy and like every couple seconds they drop a corpse near them. And it's just like it just felt so overpowered. And then in this fucking beta, I'm just like, I'm so glad it's here. I'm so glad it is here, and it just feels just as broken as it did in 3.
Yeah, it's for sure like a good spell. Did you play on hard mode or did you play only on normal?
Hard mode, yeah.
Okay.
Well, what was the other option? Because there was one that was locked.
There was normal and hard. There's 3 other ones after hard.
Okay, so yeah, I played it on hard. Because I was like,
normal,
I'm like,
hard, hell, inferno, something,
I'm
torment.
I'm already an expert. Come on, I beat Diablo 2. I did my shit.
Forgot you beat Diablo 2. You did. You did beat it.
That's right, baby. Diablo 1.
Scared of Diablo 1.
Who?
He said Diablo. Wait, is it behind me?
No, please get that away from me. The true Lord of Terror, Diablo 1.
Yeah. For real though, that's another key thing they fucking hit on in this, but the fucking atmosphere of this game is so fucking good.
Okay, before we get into that, because that's actually one of the things I'm very excited about. Any other nitpicks or any other thing, little thing that you want to talk about, like any other of the classes? All I know is that druids can turn into werebears and werewolves, so that's kind of cool. I'll probably try them out eventually.
Yeah, it's for sure good. No, I do want to say something though about Diablo 3 because you asked like what characters I didn't like. But I think the Witch Doctor was such a good add. He got boring in my personal opinion pretty quick, but it was a good unique add. That was a very like do that again.
Oh yeah,
do that again. Make
out
a
of nowhere.
new character that just people wouldn't even think about adding because like as much as I love the rogue being back, the necromancer, the barbarian, basically the Amazon, which is rogue, or the rogue that was the rogue, right? Same thing. Hold on.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Can't tell, like, we have, like, all these, like, little, things there. Anyways, so, yeah, the Witch Doctor was the unique one in that one. The Demon Hunter was, like, supposed to be unique, but again, like, the rogue.
So what were the classes that were added to Reaper of Souls? Do you remember? Or you're trying to remember?
Necromancer, I believe.
It was just Necromancer, so all those other classes were there from the start?
I think
so. Okay. And then for Hellfire for Diablo 2, what got added for that?
Wait, no, the Hellfire wasn't Diablo 2.
Diablo 2 sorry, that was Diablo 1. Yeah, Lords of Destruction, you're right.
Lord of Destruction was the Druid and the Assassin. Oh, the Assassin. The Assassin was really cool, man. Traps and shit, I like that.
I played Assassin.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
to be fair,
yeah.
Assassin was pretty interesting, but I don't know. I feel like I fucked up somehow along the way. When I was like getting like different skills unlocked, because I was just like, I feel like I'm missing like all my hits. Like every time, it felt like I was missing all my hits, and I
Oh,
was.
okay. Let me explain that to you.
Mhm.
You're playing Diablo 2 on console?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Feels bad. Feels way better on PC. And I'm talking about like, so the Diablo 2 remake has a weird issue with missing and hitting.
really.
Yeah, it I noticed this the other day when I was playing it. I'll miss like consecutively and it just won't hit, and then I'll stop clicking and then re-click and it'll hit. But in original Diablo 2, it never had that issue. It would actually hit most of the time. There'd be some misses, of course, but I
Yeah,
never had a like always. It's almost like they have like some type of code in there that like didn't link proper.
exactly. Like it felt so
But
consecutive. Was it
Mhm.
because of online? Could it be like an
So
online thing?
what you have to remember is what they did was they took like a sheet of paper and put it over the original game.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's actually just models over the thing. That's still the grid that you used in Diablo 2. They just put like a coat of paint over it, I think they said.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive this is what they said they did. So if that's true, it could just be alignment of like what you're hitting isn't actually what you're hitting. So you got to realign yourself again with what you're doing.
Hmm. Interesting, because there is an option to change back to old graphics, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if like the same things with that. Huh.
I don't know, but it definitely, and this could just be maybe nostalgia, like rose tinted glasses type thing.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm just remembering wrong, but I'm almost positive in the original I was hitting properly.
Did you play Resurrection on PC?
No.
No.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Okay. I was to say, because if you can test that out and see if it's the same thing on PC
I'm
with
pretty
like
sure
the.
it was. I don't have it downloaded anymore. I'm probably not gonna do that, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, fair. Don't do your
um,
homework
on my PC's like
over
a
there.
league machine.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It like wants to die 24/7.
It's the League 2000. Fair. Fair enough. Uh, what were we talking about before that?
Just glasses. I think
Yeah.
Amazon hit.
Yeah.
Trap woman
Trap
hitting.
Assassin. Yeah.
Yeah,
Assassin. Yeah, I'm gonna try Necromancer in 2 just to see
he's fun.
what the difference is.
He's really cool. You should try
Okay.
him out.
Okay. I mean,
You can get like 30 skeletons. I'm
I'm
not joking.
I'm sorry. What? Like RTS? Like fucking like troops of skeletons?
Yeah, yeah. You're
Holy.
literally and then like not only do you get skeletons, you get the blood golem, the metal golem, or the earth golem. So he's there too, and then you can resurrect dead enemies and use them too. Your army can be like 50 squad almost.
Where's my Switch?
Oh no, your switch might shut the fuck off after you do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. It just dies. Goes at like fucking 5 frames per second.
But 1000% try the necromancer out.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Yeah, because I put them on offline because of the whole thing of like you can't have your character offline if you have it online, which is kind
Great.
of yeah,
They're
goofy.
just doing it for cheating protection.
I guess, but it's
You can
goofy.
hack. It's easier to hack if you can go into offline mode and use a hacker, and then fucking add all this shit to your character, and then have all the best weapons, and then bring it back online. They'd have to put some like code protection in somewhere with the weapons, I guess. But
It's stupid. Give me all the weapons. Give me all the loot. Give me the loot.
that's how I used to do it in Diablo 1. It wasn't specifically offline characters. I don't know whether or not, but you would download this thing, and it would like be like, "Do you want to make your own sword?" You could name it. You could put any type of additive you want. Like
Mhm.
it has 1 million lightning damage, and the sword would just do it. Sometimes it would break, of course, but like
Yeah.
it's so cool, dude.
Did you ever play the PlayStation version of Diablo?
Mhm.
How was it compared to the P? Well, I mean, obviously the PC is gonna be better.
PC was better.
Yeah. Yeah. About to say.
It played fine.
I remember I
Yeah,
was that
I'm not
version.
big on like controller to TV.
So that was the funny thing, is that I remember I was going to actually play that version emulated on stream the first time I was going to play Diablo. And then I think during that same week, the GOG version came out for Diablo 1. And I was like, oh, I'll just get the PC version of that. But it is a
When
bitch.
you dropped it, I was so happy.
Yeah, I was like, oh, cool. GOG has it. And then I played it and I was like, oh, bad, old. No, I'm kidding. But
I was like, why does it look like this?
I was like, old graphics. But it is such a pain to like set it up on PC, because like I think it goes to exclusive full screen mode. So like it's a bitch to like get the whole stream set up for that thing. But anyways, that's besides the point. Any other little nitpicks or anything?
No.
Before we get into the good.
Nope.
All right, let's get into the good. So how
Wait,
about that?
no, I hate Diablo.
Oh, okay. So speaking of Diablo, how about that atmosphere?
Yep. It was good.
Fucking hell, that intro sequence is strong.
Oh, the movie?
No, well,
Cinematic?
the cinematic is pretty good, because obviously that was
Yeah.
the thing that was shown. No, I'm
Are you
talking
about like
when you get into the village.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was pretty good.
So that I really fucking liked, because I was like, that is such a good twist that it's just like, oh, these people are beyond help.
Yeah.
I thought that was amazing. I was like, oh, this is this is how you get a fucking good setup, where it's just like, all right, you got the opening cinematic where Lilith returns.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, who is that guy? The one,
Rathma's
it's not Rothma.
the guy that's all white.
Yeah, that looks like
His mother.
that says yeah, that looks like a
That's Rathma.
but Rothma died.
Yeah.
But Rothma had long hair.
Rathma, first of all, he's a demon, and he came back. I mean, it's not like a demon, but like he's evil. So,
but
all those people can come back to life forever.
But didn't Rothma die? And didn't he have long hair compared to that guy?
He's the son of Lilith and Anaris.
Anaris, yeah. But my thing is that like
he doesn't have to look the same.
I'm pretty sure what is his name? The fucking guy that you meet, Lorath. Didn't he call him like a different name? Because he called him like the man in the pale white man. The pale white man.
You might not be supposed to know it, but he's Rothma.
What if he's not Rothma?
That he's not, but he is.
But what if he's not?
Then he's not.
Okay. It's so stupid, because it's like he obviously has a very different design, but like you see Rothma dead in like the end of that fucking first act, and Rothma has like long black hair, and he's dead. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
He does die. It's in the books.
Rothma?
Yeah.
Rothma,
Lilith, Anaris, this whole thing, the whole storyline is like basically the books.
I was gonna say, but can't they? Technically, they can only die if their soul is in a soul stone, right? And then you break it.
Doesn't matter. Nope. Even if you break it, they come back. Diablo's gonna be here. Mephisto's gonna be here.
Oh my god.
We're gonna probably fight all the primes again. Remember he locked the gates to hell?
Yeah.
So that's why you haven't seen them. They're gonna be like, she's gonna be like, open door, and then you're gonna be like, Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo, and she's like, hey, Dad. Hey, Mephisto.
Rothman's gonna be like, God, Mom, fucking close the door.
Yeah, he's like, I'm supposed to be dead, you know, and then he comes back. It's gonna be so stupid. Okay, all right. But what if he's not Rothma?
Rothma was the first necromancer, right?
I know, yeah, because then I was about to mention
That's
that.
your boyfriend, basically.
Yeah, he's basically.
He loves the Rothma.
He's basically much. He's basically the undead daddy. Basically,
that's very funny. Actually,
he's basically undead daddy for all the necromancers.
He's UDD Undead Daddy.
Anyways, let's talk about the intro sequence. I think okay, so the opening cinematic is obviously the stuff that we've seen before, the big reveal thing, and goddamn, the CG behind that is amazing.
Yep.
It is insane on how good that looks. But when you actually get into the game in that opening sequence of like you riding your horse and then you being chased by wolves, and then you end up in the cave, and then you get that fucking wolf with a skull face, essentially, and you have no idea where. I had no idea. I was like, where the fuck is this gonna go? Why is this wolf thing here? You're probably gonna fight the wolf thing eventually. I'm just gonna make an assumption here. But that village sequence of just like you get to the village, the villagers have this guy that you have no idea who the fuck he is, and they're saying that he's gone crazy because he's seen some demons over at this other place, and you're like, all right, I'll go take care of the demons, and you come back and they're like, oh, you're our hero, let's celebrate, and then they fucking drug you and they're planning to sacrifice you, and it's like, what the fuck are we it's like, where are we going? I thought that was like I thought that was fucking great. That was such a great little twist of just that whole opening sequence. Much, I would have to say, from the 2 other Diablo games that I played, I think that has to be my favorite like sequence, or like opening to an act, because it is very strong. Because I don't give a fuck about going to goddamn New Tristram and being like, hey, Deckard. Hey, Leah.
Yeah, they killed my boy Deckard. Oh my god.
Yeah.
About the nitpick, boy. Can you believe that they just made a new Leia and put her in that?
Oh, Neyrelle?
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't really mind Neyrelle that much, but yeah, I was just like, oh, hey, new Leah. It would be pretty bad if, like, I don't know, if she becomes like some kind of like weird Diablo heel
monster. Oh,
yeah,
wouldn't that be original?
Yeah. Let's not talk about Leah, or let's talk about Leah.
Yeah.
But I think she's supposed to act as like the new Deckard, or like a side Deckard, because you got that other guy, Lorath, which I completely forgot that he was in Reaper of Souls. But he's there. I don't remember. But that guy has a really fucking like very, very good voice.
Who, Vigo?
No, Lorath. The guy who you go see at the cabin.
Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry.
I say Lorath and you say Vigo.
Oh, I forgot. Because their voices are kind of like grumbly. Loath definitely has a way lower voice.
Yeah. Is it Loath or Lorath?
I think he's the Lorax from that Dr. Seuss book.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right. You got that.
I have no idea.
He's Danny
DeVito. I don't know
DeVito.
his actual name.
Hold on. Let me find this out. Lorath. Yeah, Lorath Nar. Yeah, Lorath. He appears in Act 5 of Diablo 3. Yeah, that guy was pretty cool. But yeah, just everything behind that of the whole atmosphere, like we were talking about, like just how everybody at that point is like, yeah, let's put our faith into an Inaris. Inaris can do us no wrong. He will lead us into the light. And then you get that and then you get that whole shit of just like Inaris, he's such an asshole. He's such an asshole.
Please, bro. Don't hurt me.
Hey, Dad, how you doing? Oh, you're gonna kill me? Said Rothma. Like, holy shit. I was just like, oh, there is no good side to this. Like,
wait, bro, it's a joke. It was a prank. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank.
Lilith, I was just pranking our son, you know? I was pranking you.
Oh, no, I was talking about Rothma.
Oh, yeah, like, okay.
And ours is like, where's the keys? Like, it's a prank, bro. It's a prank. It's a prank.
Fucking hell. That was really well done, of just like him seeing Rothma, Inaris seeing Rothma, and him just like, either you're with me or you're fucking against me. And he's like, I'm not. Rothma's just like, I'm not with anyone. Like you guys have your own shit to deal with. Like,
It's
but
crazy because like Rothma's actually such a good guy.
yeah, that
I mean,
was the
not
thing.
anymore.
Yeah,
But now, I
yeah.
don't know, when he was, you
Our
know.
necro daddy. Yeah, necro daddy.
Um,
But it was just like
damn,
that's
you fucking got me fucked up thinking that might not be Rothma. I'm real upset right now.
that guy at the beginning.
Yeah, if you Google him, he shows up as the picture of Rothma.
He looks like a Cenobite. He looks like a Hellraiser.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Uh,
Yeah, you look him up. That's the picture that comes up, bro.
that particular guy.
Yep.
I mean, could be.
There's literally videos that are like, "This is Rothma," and then there's a snake next to him too.
But it's hilarious because you get you play the beta and then you see the body of Rothma right there, and he has
Right, but again, like when
long
somebody
hair.
resurrects, they don't look the same, right?
But you mean to tell me that there's two different Rothmas?
No, I'm saying he just looks different.
No, but
Fucking
I'm
got
saying,
burned in hell.
but that's my thing is that Lorath is going out to find this guy, the bald guy, while at the same time Lilith went to go see Rothma, and that's the body that is found there.
Right, but it's not the soul, right? So the soul can be anything at that point.
But
It's like Diablo's soul takes over other bodies.
But that's one Diablo.
Right, but he takes over other bodies. The dead Diablo is still laying in where the dead Diablo is. The soul is in hell now.
Watch it not be Rothma. I'm putting
That's
my bet down now. Bald guy is not Rothma.
$5 million on Jeff Bezos' dime.
All right, Daddy Bezos, not our necro daddy, but okay.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, he could probably play Rothma. That is Rothma.
Could be. the bald Rothma. So there's an alternate costume for Rothma. You could either have bald or with hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying is that like that's what's confusing me is that like you have a dead Rothma, but then you have Lorath going after the bald guy that we see clearly from this thing. So it's like
June, you're gonna find out. It's gonna clear everything.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like, haha, it was me, Rothma, the whole time. I'm gonna fucking delete the game. Fucking delete it and be like, no, this is bullshit.
Rothma pulls off his mask and it's worse.
So who was dead Rothma? And it's like, he was nobody. Or maybe he was Rothma? And it's just like, no, we're not fucking doing this. Fucking stupid. But
how do you feel about meeting an Aris and when you met him?
I was just like, oh shit, cool, an angel. That's not Tyrael. It's not Tyrael.
Well, you met all the other angels and
Imperius, Malthael. That's basically
the
it.
female ones.
Oh yeah, the hotties. No, I'm kidding.
The fucking light shapes.
Yeah, hot. Exactly.
I was like, man, like, her light curves. Whoa.
Because they're burning like stars, baby. So stars are hot.
Damn, my dick got hot there.
Give me that angel light.
Girl, are you the
I forgot.
The degrees of the sun because I want my eyes to burn.
I forgot. Wait, so let me ask you this. Is Lilith mommy or
she's mom to everybody on
Earth? All right, that's true. She is technically mommy. But so yeah, it's hearing. Well, here's the thing: is that I remember mentioning this to you. I think probably I mentioned this on the podcast. Is that like
hey, real quick? I'm sorry, my brother's calling me. I gotta take this real fast.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, we're back. So my thought that I was leaving on was that the thing that caught me onto the whole Diablo thing was me reading the lore about Diablo. So I read about most of the stuff of the creation of Sanctuary, the whole thing with Lilith and Inaris. Inaris? Okay. Coming together, creating Nephilim, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. The creation of Nephilim, the creation of Sanctuary. But I don't really remember if that Wikipedia ever talked about the whole fallout between Inaris and Lilith. about like what happened afterwards. Do you know what happened afterwards?
Say again?
Like what happened after the creation of Sanctuary
Um,
and Rothma?
it's been a long time since I read that. There was like this whole in the books. It talked a lot about
The Sin War trilogy you're talking about?
yeah.
God damn it! Now I gotta read it.
That's pretty much like what happened in the middle of that, right?
Yeah.
Like after they were born. So there was this I I don't want to say that this is what happened because I can't remember exactly if I'm right. But from what I can remember, I believe they created this place to be together, and then they created Nephilim, which would be the like children of them, right?
Yeah.
So essentially they're technically God and the devil,
Yeah.
if we're gonna like really think about it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they created the Nephilim, and then the the Nephilim grew. They tried to hide Earth basically, or whatever
Sanctuary.
they call Sanctuary. Thank you. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
They try to hide Sanctuary from uh the high heavens and the primevals.
Yeah.
And eventually, I can't remember who finds it. But I think Lilith or Anaris are like, "Hey, we need to do something about this."
Mm-hmm.
So I think they start considering just destroying Sanctuary.
Mm.
Which what I actually think it is I think Anaris says, "Let's just destroy it," and then Lilith is like, "No, these are my children. Like,
Okay.
or this is my creation. Like, why would I?" You know?
Okay. Yeah. I feel like that starts to make more sense between their falling out and why, like,
Yeah.
with this particular game, it just feels like they're almost at each other's throats. Because
I'd also
obviously,
say maybe spoilers, because that might, if it is all accurate what I just said,
I mean, I'll probably keep.
could be spoilers into the game.
I probably can. I'll just read the Sin War trilogy, and then eventually, when this game comes out, be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Unless stuff gets retcon from the books. But yeah, I that was the thing that I was really curious about, of just like, how did this fall apart? Because obviously, both Lilith and Anaris created this world, and now one of Lilith is the one that's just like, let chaos reign everything, and then Anaris is like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna get back in the good graces of heaven.
Yeah, so I think that might be part of it, right? Like, the
I would,
heavens might be like, that abomination needs to be gone.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, because like the first time you meet Anaris in that beta, he's like, he doesn't want anything to do with you, and you go to him, you're like, can I get your blessing, bro? And he's like, nah, fuck your shit. It's like, I don't want anything to do with you.
I think he still gives it to you, right?
No, he refused.
So the lady gives it to you.
Yeah,
or some shit?
Pravra, I think her name is.
Pavra, you're right.
Yeah.
I think she's an angel.
She's a holy woman. I don't know if she's. I think she's that lady from that other CG trailer. Remember the one where that lady was like walking on lava?
Oh shit, you think so?
I think that might be her.
Whoa, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's, by the way, that trailer. Oh.
Yeah, especially walking on that lava.
Dude, her feet were like
scalding.
Yeah, and she was like, just whatever.
She's like, may the light guide me and protect me, as her feet are cooking up. Oh, she cooking. But yeah, I just like this whole thing of like this particular game having the sense of just you in like a gray area of like your morality, because it's like, in I'm gonna talk about Diablo 3, where it's like you're on the side of the good guys, what you suspect to be the good guys, and it's mostly Tyrael, and Tyrael's the angel. And it's like, okay, you're basically fighting for the sake of your realm, but you have your angel companion being like, go get him for the sake of good. And then you have this where it's like, you have these people who believe in this angel to guide them and shit like that, and this guy just doesn't want anything to do with them. And then you have the side of Lilith where, every time she appears and like is talking to another human being, she kind of like talks to their like deepest desires, and it's like she's like, feed into your desires. Like you don't have to hide behind this whole charade of or charade of like being pure and innocent. Feed into your sins. And it's just like, oh, okay. And it's like and then you have your character where it's just like, both you motherfuckers are gonna fuck something up. Like you could just feel it. It's like, one is not great because one throws chaos into the whole mix of things, and then you have the guy who's like order and shit that essentially wants, well, according from what you remember, is like he wants to destroy this place. He wants this place either destroyed or under the like holy rule. So it's like, there's no one you can side with. You're just like, the only people I can side with is obviously the people who live in this realm. That's it. So that's why I enjoy about like this atmosphere, is just like you're kind of in a gray zone. Like you don't know whether or not like you're doing shit for the greater good. You know, you could be fucking it up. Who knows?
Yeah, you.
And the other thing that I
will get guidance at some point.
At some point, because
I think that's what that guy is.
Lorath.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's like supposedly the last of the Haradrim. But then you have that shit as well, where I forget who explains it to you, that it's like, you know, every time the Haradrim got involved, bad things just happen. And then you think about it and you're like, oh yeah, every time Deckard was like, go do this. And it's just like, oh, we're fucking shit up. We're just fucking shit up. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, is that like I really like the tone and the atmosphere of this particular game, where it's like, yo, this is going dark and you're not sure of like where this is gonna go. You know, obviously you're probably gonna fight Lilith, you're probably gonna fight Anaris. But and there's probably gonna be like an Act 5 where it's like all the primevals come in, and it's like, okay. But it's just like that. We were talking about like that beginning sequence of just like these town people are just gone. Like they heard the word of Lilith, and she appeared in their village, and then they fucking beat they beat to death their fucking priest. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah,
that was strong. Where it's just like, the priest is like, oh, I helped birth your daughter, and then the lady just proceeds to beat the ever living shit out of him.
It kind of felt a little silly.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
Because they were like, he was like, I gave your daughter, and they're smiling, ha ha ha.
Like, they're like,
I'm sure it's good, but
no, I enjoyed it. You're wrong. Anyways, because I am the true I am the true Diablo fan, as you know.
My bad.
Yeah.
I forgot you played Hellfire. My bad.
Yeah, that's right. We don't talk about that. But like I said, I just really like everything about the themes, and even like the, you know, I know Neyrelle hasn't really proved herself because we only see her like towards like the end of the first act. But even that whole shit with her and her mom, and like you get the whole flashbacks of like Lilith talking to her mom, basically like seducing her to go with knowledge and stuff like that, and then her mom is just driven mad, and then you have to kill her mom. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Like, we get introduced to this.
That was crazy.
Yeah, you get introduced to this one character, and it's like, by the way, kill her mom. It's like, what? And then even then, like, you have the sequence where you go to the Haradrim base, and Neyrelle learns necromancy, and she brings her mom back to life, and her mom's like, nah, just like, I let me help you in this one instance, but just let me die. Like, don't try to bring me back. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It was like, holy shit. This is also the other thing, is that like, I feel like the one thing that this game is missing is like some character specific dialogue to whatever class you're playing. Because, you know, me playing the Necromancer, you're doing necromancy shit, and Nirel does necromancy shit. And I'm like, there's that little weird like tonal dissonance of just like, maybe my character should be telling Nirel, don't try to bring back the dead or something like that. But that just never happens. You just kind of go with the flow of things, and then your character kind of talks at times. I don't know. What are your feelings on that? Diablo? Diablo. Because your character...
It's hard, because, like...
Mm-hmm.
I guess they never really had story-specific things, really, for that.
But that's...
1, 2, or 3?
3, your character... Like, a lot of the lines that your main character said felt like, obviously, just filler. Because, you know, it's a game with multiple classes, so, like, there are moments you have talking. The interesting thing when I was playing Necromancer in 3 was that I think at the beginning of Act 5 was the whole thing with Rothma, and there was a whole conversation that you have with another Necromancer, and then you're just talking about necromancy for like a little bit. That was like, oh, that's really interesting because it's a very character specific thing. But yeah, with this, it's just like, you know, my character's raising the dead and shit and doing all this crazy wild sorcery, and then you have moments where it's just like they kind of look like a buffoon at times. Like they look a little incompetent. Yeah, I don't know, like that's just, for me, that's like a minor nitpick of just like, maybe there should be like class specific moments in like the story, because if they're going to go hard in the narrative, which I feel like they're going pretty hard in the narrative, that I feel like should be a thing. What are your thoughts on the narrative?
I mean, I like what they've done so far. As far as narrative, you're talking about like just story overall, or just all the talking pieces?
Yeah, just story, or like talking pieces, or like or like certain scenes and stuff like that.
So I think the big scenes, like the big old boy scenes, are
The big money scenes.
good.
Mm-hmm.
I hope there's 4 or 5 cinematics for sure. Because that would be disappointing if they don't have those.
Yeah.
The little ones that they called cinematics were like Lilith was in game visuals. That was kind of disappointing, just because I don't really care for the in-game visuals as much as a full cinematic is good.
They look pretty good. I mean, on console,
They do,
like they have some texture bloat in, which
cinematics are just a grand piece that like you've come to expect from Diablo. So I expect to see at least 3 or 4 more cinematics.
Yeah, probably in like each act. You're probably gonna have like the big cinematic, like Resurrection, where like those cutscenes looked fucking amazing every beginning and end.
But with that said, again, like those little pieces did add something that was nice. When you meet an Aris, it's this grand thing. Like he's huge.
Yeah.
He's towering above you, and he can fucking kill you.
Yeah, he's a depiction of a divine being. Yeah.
Right. He's like, just get away from me.
Yeah. He's like, fuck your shit. I don't want you. And then you get the flashbacks of him and Rothma talking. He's like, yo, you're gonna give me that key, right, son?
He's like,
right.
And then Rothma's like, key these nuts. And then he's like,
yeah. He's like, how dare you talk to me, your father.
And then the thing with Lilith, when you see Lilith and you get to see the flashbacks with her and the way she's talking and the way she is, and even the church scene, like overall, like decent. I don't think it instills as much fear as the cutscenes do, because like there's no way to give the visual of her cutscene how she looks in that moment.
I thought she was going to be like weird, fleshy, you know, from the beginning of that. Yeah, because obviously that.
Well, she's wearing clothes now.
Yeah, so now she looks more proper, more mommy.
But that flesh shit, like
that was like,
I saw that, I was like, that's gross.
That's horrifying. Really cool. Yeah, because like that, like I mentioned before, like when the first time we saw that, I was like, yo, that is some fucking Hellraiser vibes right there.
Yep. So you played all Diablo 2, you saw all the cutscenes. this is the moment I was telling my brother, like, I hope we have these moments again in Diablo 4, which is remember when Diablo is with his brothers at the table and they're talking and discussing. I think Telrosh is there too. They're discussing about how to take over Sanctuary and what to do and who's going where. And they send Diablo to hell to, I think, either raise the army or protect it or something, right? And he says, "Go, brothers, go." That's Mephisto talking. And then Diablo walks with his claw feet on the top of bones, going towards a portal of screaming dead people's souls. You remember this?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That, when you're like, when I was a kid, I was watching that. That was like, it wasn't even really scary to me. It was just like, that's power.
Yeah, that's a metal album right there.
It's insane. It's so. Yeah. It was such a good scene, and like that's exactly what her coming out of that portal type of thing.
Yeah,
and like
it was visually stunning. Like,
yeah, it was just like, oh, how do you even come up with this? It's so good. And that's what I want again. That's, I want 4 more cutscenes that make me go, holy shit.
So this is the interesting part, like talking about like the narrative and stuff, or like the motivations for Lilith. It's like she's not doing anything to be terrorizing, like how Diablo and Mephisto and Baal where they were terrifying. Like everybody was just like, oh fuck, Baal is gonna show up. I mean, everybody's kind of like that with Lilith, but she's not doing anything that
more mesmerizing than anything.
Yeah, she's feeding into their desires, which is, I think, the interesting part about her, where she's like, I'm not going to kill you, I'm not going to subject you to slavery or anything like that, or I'm not going to damn you to hell. I'm going to try to let you feed into your own desires and let you go from there. Which I think is the interesting part about...
She's using the evil side of the people.
Yeah. Which I think that's the interesting part compared to like Diablo and Baal, where, I'm thinking about like the start of Act 5 for 2, where Baal shows up and at the doorstep of that kingdom, and he's like, I'm coming in.
Specifically him going, your proposal has been taken into consideration.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he goes, and he kills the guy, and he goes, proposal denied.
I think that's the thing, is that like those 3 prime evils were like, we're gonna take this shit by force, whether you like it or not. We're not giving you a choice. And then you have Lilith, who's like, I'm giving you a choice. It's like, it's gonna be your choice, but like, not gonna go well. Because obviously you had the example of Nirel's mother. She's like, I gotta go back to my daughter, and Lilith's like, but you're gonna miss out on all this knowledge.
But there's so much fun.
You could do some cool ass shit with all this knowledge. Yeah. She's like, well, Nirel's a big girl. Yeah.
It's almost like a cult leader being able to inspire you to do wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the same thing with like the people who follow Naris, is like they're kind of a cult as well, where they're like,
for sure.
Yeah. Like you're
all religion is cults. Let's just be real. Sorry to break that to I'm sure everyone.
Sorry, J-Man, the Jesus, even flow. Even flow. Literally. But yeah, I just really like the appeal of this. Is like I said, you're in a gray area with 2 different sides that, like you said, feel like a cult. Like you don't know which side is actually the good side, but you got to fight for humanity, basically. Yeah, very excited to see where the story goes. That first act is really good. I really enjoyed it. I was really hoping for this beta you could ride the horses, but unfortunately no. So yeah, the traversal stuff is kind of interesting, even though it's very simplistic.
Yeah. It adds a little bit to it, I guess.
Yeah, same thing with the emotes. Doing the side quests. Because like there was a side quest I was doing was like, oh, show thanks at a shrine, and I'm like, how the fuck do I interact with this thing? And it's like, oh, literally used the emote for thanks. I was like,
The troops too.
okay, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Hurrah or whatever.
Yeah, the troop stuff. The side quest stuff is actually kind of like neat. You know, some of those character well, not character moments, but like those moments where you're meeting these NPCs and like they have their own like shit that they're dealing with. That's either it's mostly demon possession and shit like that. Some weird demon bullshit is happening. D- was there any particular side quest that you found interesting?
Yep.
Which one?
I was actually going to hop into this before when we were talking about stories and stuff.
Mm.
I found, and this is only because like we did. Hopefully, by the way, that's only half of Act 1 and not full Act 1. Even though I think they said it's full.
I think it's full Act 1.
Right, but hopefully it's not, because if that's it to the story for Act 1, there has to be a lot more for other shit then, or more acts than just 5 or something, because it felt really short. Anyways, what I did like was, okay, like that's it for Act 1. And then I went to go do the side quest, and I was like, oh, there's like, you know, it's not really anything directly like Diablo this or Diablo that.
Yeah,
or
it's just
this, but
Mm.
like there's some fucked up shit happening that you're supposed to go take care of. Specifically the one where you need to go find this lady's husband.
Yes, I did that
He
one.
has the dagger in his chest.
Yeah, and he's all chained up, and she's like, "What happened?"
Yeah, and she's like, "Please go find that woman," and you go fight there was a demon,
The succubus,
or
yeah.
whatever, the succubus that like got this guy to like feed into his own desires, and then I think she took his flesh off.
Yeah.
And then chained him and put a sword in his chest.
Yeah, because like the whole thing when you hear that guy talking is like the pain, the pleasure, and he's just like he's in full ecstasy mode. He's full sicko mode, you know.
Sicko mode, bro. Jesus. Literally.
But it's that fucking side quest was pretty cool because it's just like, what the fuck? It's like,
that was one of them. I also felt bad though in that moment. I was like, man, that's like that's her husband, who couldn't fucking probably keep it in his pants, to be real. And then became this like animalistic bullshit monster. And it's like, she has to see you this way. You're a piece of shit for not like, being better, right?
Yeah. Like even when you leave her and she's like, leave us, I need a moment to myself. Like when she says that, it's like you just hear like defeat in her voice, where it's just like, this is my life now.
Yeah. Also, she had to see it. Like,
yeah, she had to witness
it. That's forever a thing that you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like like my husband got into some weird shit, and now
BDSM is way different than it used to be.
Yeah, especially in that time of Diablo. But it's like, yeah, it's just like, what do you do after that? Like the world is so fucked. Like that was a really good side quest. The one that I'm thinking about that I accidentally like I looked down from like the dialogue because like I don't remember how exactly that ends, but it's kind of also fucked as well. The guy who asks you to go find the body of his son in like an asylum.
I don't know if I did it. I didn't do a lot of side quests.
Okay, so that one I did, where this guy is being haunted by his child's spirit, and basically he gives you like the rundown of like his son accidentally killed a child his own age, and the rules were that he would have to go to like an asylum or like a prison, and the dad character is just like basically trying to make himself feel better, saying that like it was the right thing to do, he killed somebody, but at the same time he's also fighting with himself, saying that like, but I basically condemned my child to die in a prison. So then you go to the prison, and basically the thing that you fight is like the hatred and the anger of that child. And I think the twist of that is that you find out that he didn't kill the kid. Like the kid died on accident. So yeah, he was basically framed, and then you go back to the old man, you go back to the dad, and you basically explain to him that like, yeah, your son didn't kill anybody. and he has to live with that whole thing of just like, you know, the I'm not haunted anymore by the spirit, but I am going to be haunted for the rest of my life for doing something like that. It's very dark. It is very dark.
Yeah, I do think there's a lot of story to be had within those small things.
There was a reoccurring one where that nun, that sister that you find. I don't know if you did that side quest.
Just go ahead and run it down because I don't remember.
Basically, there's a nun or a sister that is going around town doing exorcisms.
No, I don't remember.
Okay, so that one becomes like a reoccurring like side quest where the first one you go to is this man who says that his son is possessed by a demon. And then she's like, "Oh, you know, if this demon appears, I'm going to need your help." So you go. This lady is like, "All right, let me do my exorcism." The demon comes out and you fight the demon. And she's like, "Okay." She's like, "Maybe I might need you again." And then, you know, I was running around town and then I did a couple of main mission stuff. And then I come back to her and she's like, "Yeah, I'm doing another exorcism." This lady says her husband is coming home at night with blood on his hands and he doesn't remember what he did. So we're going to figure out whether or not this guy's possessed by a demon. And then you go to the cellar because he's locked in there. And then you find out that he broke out and he like went into the sewer system. And then, yeah, he's also possessed by a demon. So I feel like that's going to be like a reoccurring thing where this lady's going to like basically do more exorcisms and you just go along with her essentially. Fight the demons. But the one with the kid being possessed was interesting because it's like you hear this demon. No, actually, the reason why I remember it so fondly is because it was so goofy for me because I think my character was like pretty damn strong. Because like you have this demon's like, "This child belongs to me," and it's like, and then he appears and he's like, "Prepare to die." And as soon as he said died, I already killed him. Like he gets obliterated and he's like, "Ah." It's like, this will be it's like impossible. Like it was so stupid. And it was the same thing for like the husband exorcism where like that demon appears and he's like, "Prepare to die," and then he dies and he's like, "Don't think this as a victory." And then he just disappears. It was the goofiest shit. But yeah, some of those side quests are like genuinely really, really good. And it's also the thing is that like a lot of them are pretty dark. Another interesting one where was this guy who just asks you to go to like a fortress to find out what happened to his mom, and then you have like all these like text logs, well, slash audio logs because it's mostly audio logs, basically explaining that this one guy who was writing down what was happening at the fortress was basically writing down that that guy's, not that guy, but the quest giver's mom was a knight, like almost like a Templar. Not exactly a Templar, but she was almost like a Templar. And at the fortress, their job was to basically ward off evil and all the monsters and stuff like that. But obviously the whole fortress fell. So you have the guy basically explaining that like this woman was so righteous and like he even asked this woman to leave with him and get her son, who I think at the time was like very young, because when he gives you the quest he's already like a man at that point. So yeah, he all those logs you give to the guy and he's like, I didn't know my mom was like a figure of like hope. And like, right. Yeah, it's just like I said, a lot of interesting stuff. Like, a lot of them are not happy endings.
No.
No. Yeah, a lot of them are not happy endings. Like the kid,
they always do pretty much bring closure, though. To be fair.
Yeah, they do. The kid and the dad exorcism thing that I'm talking about was the only one that I can think of that was a happy ending because the kid's not possessed anymore.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like the fucking guy who sent his kid to jail, or like the lady in the forest with her BDSM husband, like those ones, like they're sad.
Yeah, that was for sure the one that stuck with me the most. The kid one I didn't do, that would have stuck with me too.
Yeah, because it's just like
there was a few of them, of course, that were like meh.
yeah, some of them were pretty meh. They're very standard, but yeah, I think it's interesting. So I think we could both agree that narrative I think is pretty strong in this
Yeah.
game. Side quests I feel like are, for me, I feel like they're pretty interesting. Some of them are.
I just want to say about the atmosphere real quick.
Mhm.
Like not just visually,
Mhm.
but the fucking music and sound effects are turned back up to Diablo 2 standards and taken away from 3. One of the things would be visually, I saw bodies hanging from the ceiling, which
Oh yeah,
like it does happen in 3, like things like that, but they're not as
it's
noticeable.
the problem is that the art style is a huge difference.
Right.
That's the key.
Coloration and stuff is one, and
So yeah,
then the art itself definitely like straight up.
yeah, because obviously the big difference is the vibrancy that you have in 3, and then you have 4 where it looks obviously more grayed out. You know, there are moments where like the game looks colorful, but like it's not crazy saturated like 3.
No, it's like more droll.
Yeah. And you have to say also with like the game's models and stuff like that, because they're going for more realistic tone, um or more realistic visuals. But yeah, I think that's the thing that really helps that game out, is like the models of the characters and like the demons and stuff like that, that everything just looks like it sucks. Like everything looks like it fucking sucks. And yeah, you also have that moment where you talk to Skull Wolf, and the Skull Wolf is like, yeah, like look what happened to Tristram. Yeah, that shit sucks. I think it was Skull Wolf.
Oh shit, I forgot all about that. Was that a side quest?
No, it was part of the main story when you're
Okay.
when you're trying to find Nirel.
I
And
kind of blew through that part.
yeah, it's okay. But Skull Wolf is like you. I think he was the one that mentioned about the whole thing with the Haradrim. Is just like, yeah, every time the Haradrim tried to do something or tried to fight evil, it just made shit worse. So he's like, you have a choice, but it's gonna be a choice that like you're not gonna like. So yeah, Skull Wolf is pretty cool. I'm very interested. I'm very keen on to see what Skull Wolf, or who Skull Wolf is later on. Uh, what else? What else? What else? I'm trying to think about major story things that happened, or side quests. Because I think with that, I think we could talk about the actual mechanics of the game. Because what do you feel like are improvements in the mechanics?
Uh,
Nothing, all bad. Okay.
think like
I mean, it feels like 3.
I think I don't know if you would call this mechanic, but being able to take away empowerments on your weapons. Take the
Oh
empowerments off your
yeah,
weapons and add
yeah,
them to different weapons. That's pretty cool.
yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like neat gameplay stuff that you can do, little mechanics and stuff like that this game
Breaking your
does.
armor down and then making it a transmog item. That's
Yeah,
cool.
that is actually pretty cool.
Uh,
Crafting?
Crafting's always been a thing. I haven't crafted yet, so.
Okay, because I crafted like some health stuff.
You may. Are you talking about the potions from the lady?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as far as crafting, that's fine. I haven't seen crafting weapons or armor though, so I don't know about that yet.
Okay, yeah, that. I also like the fact that you don't have to see anybody to insert a jewel into a socket.
Yep.
Kind of happy about that.
I do. I do what you just said about the potions though. That was interesting. There was a potion specifically for leveling up too, which was nice.
Yeah, I forgot about that. One story thing I completely forgot about was Vigo. I thought there was gonna be something more to Vigo. I thought he was gonna like reveal that he was like Nerel's dad or something.
Oh,
Because
that
just
would have been dumb.
because this is how it felt. It felt like, is he gonna say that like, oh, this girl's gonna grow up without a father, and this is like what? But no, it never goes that way. The weird part was when he appears in like a fucking knight armor, which I was like, when did this happen?
Yeah, it was his punishment. He had to go help.
Oh, okay, so that was the punishment.
His punishment was goodbye legs, shoved in suit, go help Peter Parker.
Is that what they actually do? They take his legs?
So if you look at it visually, it looks like his legs are fucking gone. He's melted to that suit.
Yeah, it looks like he's like a part of that suit because like when you open that thing, is like his head is not where the head should be.
Yeah, I mean maybe not, but I mean it was really cool to have him there though.
Yeah,
The big armor suit to help you, and
yeah, and
it
then
was a very cool like set.
I was like, oh, cool. I hope this guy gets to stay. And then he's just like, I'm dying, and it's like, I'm like, oh, okay,
Yeah, that actually he would have been too powerful. But it would have been cool if they actually made him your like follower.
follower. Yeah, I mean, necromancer. So I got it. I got the golem. Which
I'm a necromancer.
speaking as a necromancer,
Speaking as guy that brings people back from the dead.
Okay, so I guess back to the gameplay mechanic thing that kind of adds to narrative a little bit is getting your golem. Did you
Add a narrative?
It's actually a side quest.
Oh no, I only played him to level 10.
Oh, okay. So I got all the way to 25 with necromancer. Basically, that becomes like to unlock the golem is a side quest, and you go do like a whole necromancer ritual.
What? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and yeah, you go to a spirit, and a spirit's like, well, essentially the whole basis is like kill all these enemies and get some stuff from them, and then get this, and it's like, oh, okay. And the spirit's like, but if you really want it to like really work, we got to go over to this like temple like thing, or like this god, what was it, this altar, and then you eventually, yeah, and then you got to fight off these things and then get their parts, and then that's how you create a golem, and like the golem is like your best friend. And then I was like, yeah, golem. And holy shit, yeah, it's wild because it feels like I just had a whole undead army, because I had like skeletal mages, I had skeletal warriors, and then I had the golem right behind me. It was neat. It was neat.
What do you name him?
I didn't name him anything. I will name him.
His name's Nate.
Yeah, I'll name him in the full release. What I'll name him, I have no idea, but something.
Sugar Tooth.
So I'm curious. I didn't check out the other classes. Is there anything like the? Well, I'm going to assume maybe like the sorcerer. If like there's like, if there's like other abilities like hidden on like a, not hidden, but like on another screen. You know, like how you had like the screen for like.
No, I didn't check for that. You're talking about the Book of the Dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
No.
Okay.
Not
that on anybody else. Not like a Book
I
of the Dead.
don't really pay attention really well, so maybe.
Oh.
But it's interesting that the Necromancer has this type of stuff, because like you can clearly see the Necromancer is a fan favorite.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, okay, you get the Book of the Dead, and it's like, yeah, you can either put a point into like having more skeletal warriors, or you can put this point into like buffing yourself, but you can't summon any skeletal warriors. And I was just like, cool.
Do you have weapon masteries on that character too?
I don't remember.
Because that might be unique to the Barbarian.
I think that's Barbarian.
The Barbarian has weapon masteries that go up for each weapon he uses. And then it like gives him a proficiency, more damage, more this, more that. That might be strictly for him.
I think that is for him, because I don't really think of anything for the Necromancer besides.
I'm gonna go back and look at everything else tonight before it goes away to see if there's anything, because I have all the characters made. I'll check them.
Okay, when are they stopping the thing?
It's 3:00 in the afternoon tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Or today.
Or yeah, today. Technically today. I thought that was really cool, where you have that little additional thing where it's like, give yourself some boosts. you know, and you have
boosted.
and you have your abilities that you can unlock and shit like that.
I'm actually gonna go check now.
Okay, do that as I keep talking. Trying to think what else.
Yes, but what else?
What else? Mechanic wise, because I'm trying to think about 3 and 2.
Red fire truck. The red fire truck.
I'm trying to think of the mechanics about 3. Oh, health feels like 2, where it's like you don't have a cooldown for health, like it is an actual resource. But even playing it on hard, it didn't feel too crazy. I think I maybe died maybe once or twice, and that was basically it.
To be fair, you also have like 3's lifesteal type situation, so a lot of your weapons do lifesteal, a lot of your spells do lifesteal.
That is true. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I do like the fact that your face buttons are still your shit. Even though like Resurrected had the same exact thing where it's like your face buttons are there, but the thing that was goofy was the health stuff for controller. Because obviously you had to go back into the menu and fill that whole blank shit if you don't have any like health items.
I'm a moron. There's a spare page called for the druid called Spirit Boons, because I don't look at anything, I don't read, I don't pay attention.
So, okay, cool. So there's class specific things. That's awesome. Obviously, they would have to be things like that.
Wow. Telling Diablo what they have to do.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about like gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. Enhancements are also another big thing if you go into like dungeons and shit like that. If you complete it,
I forgot about that.
If you complete a dungeon, but the only thing that's a little annoying is that like they're very character specific enhancements, which I thought were pretty goofy. Because it's like, oh, I did this dungeon, I completed it, got an enhancement. Who's this for? Barbarian only. And I'm like, fuck.
I mean, yes and no. Gives you a reason to do it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I do want to go into each dungeon and fight whatever the fuck's in there. But still, it's like, it's a little goofy when it's just like character specific like enhancements that you get.
Unless I have to level the rogue up farther to get his special thing, he only has the abilities page and nothing else.
Okay. World events. So this is also the other thing, is that like this game feels very MMO.
It's meant to.
Okay. I guess, yeah.
They said they were trying to bring like the togetherness into this more, make it feel a little more like an MMO.
So
it's definitely meant to still be action RPG, but they wanted it to feel more like an MMO.
So my real question is, can I play by myself? Can I play offline?
No.
Can do. I don't like this game anymore.
Oops. Oops.
1 out of 10. Yeah, it's just like the world event stuff I think it's pretty neat, where like a lot of them are just like challenges. Just like, oh, get all these enemies into these circles and kill them so you can summon the big boss. And it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, world events are pretty interesting. Oh, sellers is also another thing, but I forget what they give you.
Stupid. Oh, wait. No. Sellers are just like little places.
Yeah.
It's like a little bit of loot here, a little loot there.
I think it's just
I don't really care about them.
Loot. Yeah, because dungeons, I think you just get enhancements.
It's kind of like meant to like break up your walking path.
Yeah, because it's just like, oh, where does this lead to? And it's like, oh, here's this weird entrance to a mine or a house that's been abandoned, but it has a cellar. God, I can't really think of anything that comes to mind. I was really hoping to check out the horse, but nothing in that thing. Okay, world, the map. So that doesn't auto-generate anymore? Like now it's just like, this is what the map is going to look like?
Yeah, the dungeons auto-generate.
So the dungeons auto-generate, but the map stays the same.
That's what it looks like.
I would
I
think.
don't
I
think it's
was
gonna change because it does not change.
Yeah,
So
because I was about to say, because like I think it would have to say that way, because if you're having multiple people on like the same map, I feel like that would make sense rather than each of them have a weird auto-generated map and them wandering into like. I feel like that just wouldn't work if you're gonna have it like all multiplayer. Like everybody would have to be seeing the same exact thing. But that map is huge, even for that like beginning area.
it feels big. I don't know. We'll
It's
see.
big. It could be smaller if you had a horse. If you had a horse, but you don't have a horse.
Let me think what I want to say here. You're gonna go to heaven and hell, so I mean, should be bigger because there's gonna be portals for that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But hopefully there's more than just what the map is exactly is. It does look big, but it doesn't look like gigantic.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, for me, it felt big because it's just like I think I was checking out like every cellar and dungeon, and then there were some points that you can't really fast travel. You kind of have to walk. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I complain a lot though. So,
I know. I know you hate it. You hate Diablo 4. Yeah, I think that's about it. Overall, I'm just very excited for this particular game.
Oh, dude, for sure.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I guess that's it for Diablo talk.
Yes.
We gotta wait until the actual release of this game.
I mean, there's really nothing else to say. I'm sure actually there is, but
Yeah, and I'm just forgetting, or we're just forgetting. Because it is genuinely like the beta is pretty good. There were some instances where like the online was a little wonky, but it is a beta. It's like
oh yeah, they definitely have some like bad shit going on for that.
yeah,
And,
yeah. Because there was a moment where like I had my skeleton soldiers, and like every time I moved forward, they were just like one frame moving with me. It was very goofy looking, but you know, like I said, it's a beta. It's to be expected.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's it for Diablo talk.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here. That's it for the podcast.
See you later.
See ya. What else did you do with your week besides Diablo?
Nothing. I've been in and out of hospital shit. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. What did I do? I just worked. I worked. Did I play anything? I don't remember playing anything, bro. I haven't even played fucking Resident Evil 4.
Dude, I'm backed up, bro. I got a lot to do. I'm lucky I got Diablo in.
Yeah, same. Because I worked yesterday. Well, not yesterday, Sunday, but like I worked Saturday, so it's like, what is it? I just got home and I was so fucking tired. I played a little bit of Diablo and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then I woke up and I was like, all right, let me get to level 25 with Diablo. And that was basically what I played. But I guess for stuff that I watched, I finally watched the first Rocky movie.
Oh, nice.
I remember seeing bits and pieces of it, but I've never saw the whole thing. I really liked the first Rocky movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's a very good movie. I think the biggest question is Rocky Balboa a himbo?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, good. He loves his wife a lot. He really loves Adrian. Yeah, I just really like that movie because it is a true underdog movie. And then after Rocky 1, I saw Rocky 2 and I'm like, "Oh, this is almost the exact same movie, but it has different beats." But enjoyable nonetheless. I was about to start Rocky 3, but I'm like, okay, I kind of have to take a break. So I ended up watching Pitch Black with Vin Diesel.
Oh my god, I love that movie. I have that
I
trilogy. I have the trilogy on DVD.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, so I enjoyed it. Uh, can I mention one thing that I have a nitpick with?
Okay.
Okay,
That's not gonna stop me from loving it.
the CG is bad, but it's
It's old.
yeah, it's literally 2000s. I was like, holy shit, the CG does not hold up.
Yeah.
It does not hold up. Those aliens look horrible.
That's like watching. Oh my god, what is it called? Final Fantasy's The Spirit Within, I think, and being like, oh, this looks bad. It does. It's old.
I was about to say, to be fair, I think that CG still looks kind of okay.
And Spirits Within?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to Pitch Black,
Yeah, I mean, Pitch Black is very old, I think. Maybe older than that.
it's 2000. Spirits Within came out. Hold on. Spirits Within came out in 2001, literally a year after.
See,
So they improved. They improved on the CG.
God, such a
They
fucking huge improvement, bro.
Japan saw Riddick. Oh, it's not Riddick. Japan saw Pitch Black, and they're like, we could do better. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, I really like how that movie is. It's basically it's almost the premise of Alien. But obviously you have Riddick, who's I forgot his name is Richard. What is it? Richard B. Riddick?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. So his name is Dick Riddick. Dick Riddick. But yeah, it's basically the premise of aliens. But man, that color grading shit that it does, where it's like the planet that they're on, it has like 3 suns. So like a couple shots, they're like there's like a blue filter over them, and then another shot there it has like an orange filter, and I'm like, God, I hate this. I hate how it looks. But overall, enjoyable movie. I think it's okay.
I mean, it really just reminds me of Dune. Looks pretty similar,
I guess.
So it was very artistic for the time, you know.
I guess. But yeah, it's enjoyable. The dialogue is kind of terrible, but I mean that's to be expected for an early 2000s, late 90s movie.
Yeah, I still like when I say I really like them. It's just a Vin Diesel movie, man. It's a bunch of fighting and
yeah. So the funny thing is that like
save this place.
I think Vin Diesel loves the character of Riddick. He loves it. It's kind of like his passion, besides Fast and Furious. Yeah, to be Dick Riddick. But it's funny because watching that movie, you kind of have the whole gist of like Riddick is a terrible guy because he's a murderer and like he will leave you for dead, and then at the end he's like, I will save the last 2 people I'm with. That was basically it. But I'm near the end of the Chronicles of Riddick, the second movie.
Okay.
It is hilarious because that movie just becomes, yo, Riddick is so fucking cool. You don't even know how cool he is. He's pretty fucking cool though. That's what that movie feels like the entire time, because I do like the fact that they basically expand the universe of that first movie, where you kind of had the gist of what was going on in the first movie, where it's like it's in space, it's a sci-fi movie. Riddick is is space prisoner. But the second movie is just like, all right, let's go full balls to the walls, like lore expanding of like, our bad guys here are called necromongers. And it's like, fucking what? They're necromongers, and they were once regular people, but because of their necromonging, they become something different. And Riddick, you remember Riddick, right? He was so fucking cool. Well, guess what? you didn't even know this, but Riddick, he's part of an ancient race called the Furians. You heard that right? Furians. He has so much fury in him.
This guy's mad that they added
Lore.
detail to the story.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just like, it's stupid. But I'll keep watching it.
This guy, it's not dumb. It's just
It's stupid.
it's
not
just additions to the story, man.
it's not dumb. It's corny.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like Harry Potter being like, "Oh, the Slytherins are the evil guys." Oh no!
But Slytherins are not evil guys, and I don't even know that much about Harry Potter.
And the goddamn guy, Snape, is a horrible person.
Yeah, but there's not a point where fucking even in Harry Potter where J.K. Rowling's writing down Harry is so fucking cool, because that's every goddamn time of this fucking movie.
Harry is so fucking cool.
He's so fucking cool. Did you know that Harry's part of a race called super magicians? Did you know about that?
I kind of wish they would say that.
Yeah, I really hope they would wish.
Harry Potter is a super magician. He went even above beyond.
Did you even know that even when he was a baby, he had like super magical power? He could turn into a fucking griffin. Did you know
that? Did you think that Riddick is
Did you know Gryffindor was named? Yeah.
Do you think it's Vin Diesel's Mission Impossible?
I feel like it's kind of, yeah. Kind of. Because that's
no, Fast and Furious is kind of that for him, I think.
Well, even with this particular movie, because this is like before, no, Fast and Furious came out in 1999. So yeah, this was like around the same time. So would I say this is like kind of peak Vin Diesel? Kind of like how The Rock kind of had like a peak era.
You think Vin Diesel peaked, man? I think he's just fucking starting.
Did you know Riddick is so fucking cool?
Fucking cool, man. He's such a cool guy. He's a cool dude.
He's so fucking cool. Did you can see in the dark because he's so cool?
You're gonna make me watch these movies again, bro.
It's so dumb.
And I'm gonna be like, you're a piece of shit. You know how cool Riddick is?
I want you to come back and be like, you don't even get how cool he is, bro.
I'll leave me go watch The Maze Runner again and complain about it.
Oh my god. But yeah, this is what this movie feels like in its entirety. Is that's like everybody that like fights Riddick or knows Riddick it's just like Riddick. Everybody's just saying Riddick at every time. And then every time Vin Diesel shows up on screen and somebody he just talks to, they're just like Riddick. Like he's some fucking living legend. It is. Yeah, it's stupid. Anyways.
Are you telling me Dragon Ball Z is stupid? Because everyone's like, Kakarot.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is stupid. Yeah, that's what it feels. I'm surprised Riddick just doesn't go Super Saiyan. You know how cool
his sunglasses are pretty funny though.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
It's such a good movie. This guy's a hater.
No, I appreciate that they expanded on the world itself, where it's like, yeah, there's a world.
Games for it, right?
Yeah, I actually have it on the PlayStation 3.
Oh my god, do you really?
Yeah. Escape from Butcher Bay.
Oh yeah.
No, Assault on Dark Athena, but it comes with Escape from Butcher's Bay.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, the PS3 version has it. I know that like finding the PC version is like you can find it, but
not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy because you actually need the physical disc and you need to put it in to a DVD.
You could probably just rip the fucking
You could. But I ain't
Don't do it. Yeah. Don't do it.
Don't do it for the Riddick. Don't do it for Dick Riddick. I hear that game's actually pretty good, so to be fair. But yeah, just watching this movie and just like everybody being like, God damn, that Riddick so fucking cool.
Hey, how's the guy so cool?
No,
so
because you even have that character Jack who goes by Kira now, like my cat, but not spelled the same way. Even in the first movie, you had that kid Jack being like, Riddick is so fucking cool. You guys are all nerds, and then the whole reveal that like Jack is actually a girl. And I'm like, oh, that was kind of unexpected. And then you have the sequel happening with this, where she's like, Riddick, I thought you were cool before, but now you kind of suck. And then I'm like near the end of the movie, and she's like, you know what, Riddick, you're kind of okay. You're kind of cool. It's essentially what's happening. Yeah, the whole when a fucking wispy air woman called an elemental comes in and talks to Riddick, and she's like, you're part of a race called Furians. I'm just like, all right, fine. I'm already in this ride. I already buckled my seat. Take me along. Let's go. And it's stupid, but the set designs are really well done. I think just everything image-wise. The imagery, the lore, I think, is the really good parts of this movie, but the dialogue and the story is super stupid.
Oh no, the subtext of the movie is Riddick.
Riddick is
His survival is his revenge.
Yeah. Being the coolest survivor is the coolest thing he could ever do.
I forgot his weapons were these little scythe things.
They're like fucking curved knives.
Yeah, they look cool as shit.
Yeah, and then they had a little fight sequence where like everybody's shooting except for Riddick because he
and
can
his
only
eyes
use...
are all white. Yo, you hate this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this man? He's wearing a black tank top, black pants. He's out here fucking cutting bitches, you know?
Yeah, and he's saying, I'm so fucking cool. And I'm like, okay, Riddick, you gotta stop being so fucking cool. I'm so tired of him being so fucking cool.
Oh shit! It is the Chronicles of Riddick. Then it's Riddick, just the movie Riddick.
Yeah, it's the naming convention for the movie
came out in 2013.
Yes, that was a huge gap.
God damn!
It was
Did you watch that one?
No, I they're all on Netflix.
All of them?
Yes, that's how I'm going through them.
Oh, I'm binging this shit tonight. I
Oh
don't know
my
what
god,
it's hard to be real.
Okay.
I did. My mom bought me the 3-pack when. Or no, it was a double pack.
Were you telling your mom he's so fucking cool?
I fucking saw his white eyes and like my fucking dick got hard, and I was like, "Oh, it's so cool."
That's so cool, Riddick.
And then the movie was like, "He's so cool," and I was like, "Oh my god, this is what I said."
They're right. He's so cool.
To be real, man, I mean, like, again, this probably appealed to like the 10-year-old in me, you know?
Yeah, it's an action movie that I forget the rating for this. I think it's R, right? The first movie?
If not, it actually might be PG.
I feel like the first movie is R, but the second one feels...
It is. Holy shit, it is R.
What about the Chronicles of Riddick? Is that R or 13? I feel like that might be 13.
It doesn't... Let me look.
Yeah, because like fucking Pitch Black was just like fucking kids are dying. They're getting like eaten up by monsters.
Well, the Riddick movie, the third one, is R. The other one doesn't show, so probably PG.
Did you put down rating?
I'm done right now.
Okay.
Did you type the word rating in?
Did you? Or did you just put down Riddick is so fucking cool?
Oh, the rating is giving me like reviews.
Oh, okay. You just type down Riddick is cool. Yeah, so I've yet to finish watching the Riddick. Okay, so all of them are. Doesn't feel like R. Yeah, it doesn't feel like R. It feels almost Saturday morning cartoon, kind of.
I wonder if like is there a lot of cursing?
Yeah, there is cursing.
It all depends on how many curse words.
There's cursing, and there's also moments of like sexual assault. So,
ooh.
Yeah. But yeah, I've yet to finish it, and then I will watch the third movie dubbed Riddick. They're terrible. Oh my god, the naming convention for these movies is fucking awful.
Oh my god,
it is terrible.
Yo, this guy's opinion is hate. He just
because
hate
for the longest
he hates Diablo 1.
I do
all the Riddick movies.
I do. I hate all of it.
Loves Diablo 3.
Wow. But I think for the longest time I've gotten these movies confused because I thought Pitch Black was the sequel and then the Chronicles of Riddick is the first movie, but only to find out that Chronicles of Riddick is the second movie.
You would think Chronicles of Riddick would be at least the third movie, and Riddick would be the
second
movie, and
or
Pitchback would be the
first, bro. Just establish your character Riddick.
So like Pitch Black is fine to be, because like that's right, like that's like the
introduction to Riddick.
Yeah, that's fine, and then you would be like, this is Riddick, the movie Riddick, and then the Chronicles of Riddick. The next one. I don't know, man. Who cares?
Exactly. Well, I care because they're stupid.
This guy. Yo, go on Twitter and start writing about it.
Okay? I will. You know what?
Don't do that. Don't make me downvote you, bro.
I will go on Twitter and be like,
don't make me buy Twitter Blue so people will listen to me more than you.
Okay. I'll get Elon Musk on this. He'll have a voting.
The Musk man. What if he was like, I love Riddick?
What if he was like, I love the naming convention of Riddick and I think he's so cool? Maybe then I would have to put up a poll being like, Elon Musk
gotta do something about this, bro.
Yeah, Elon Musk has to go. He has to leave Twitter to me, where I can put down Riddick is stupid.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that was basically the movies that I've seen is Rocky Balboa and Riddick. Did I mention that I finished The Last of Us?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, well, I finished The Last of Us. Because I don't remember where we left off in our conversation. Did you watch episode 8?
No. I think we actually talked about this last time because I was like, I need to finish it, and you said you wouldn't ruin it for me or something.
Okay, yeah, but I finished The Last of Us. If I'm reiterating what I said last week, then or last 2 weeks, good. The ending feels good. The ending feels pretty fast, but what can you do because they're adapting from a video game that you just shoot bang people. So, and I finished the remake, Last of Us Part 1 remake. I finished that.
Oh, nice. You like it?
Yeah, Last of Us is still one of my favorite games. One of my favorite games. I didn't play Left Behind though. I only played the main story. So I gotta check out Left Behind. But overall, still a good fucking game. Anything else? Oh, I think something I forgot to mention is that I watched the movie The Founder. I don't know if I mentioned that.
I don't know what that is.
It's a movie about the rise of McDonald's with Michael Keaton.
I actually think you did.
Did I mention this?
I think you did.
Oh yeah, because I said Nick Offerman's in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we had a little talk about Nick Offerman doing multiple things.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, The Founder, also a good movie. Did I do anything else? Am I playing anything else right now? Not really, because I've been fucking working. Like I mentioned before, I haven't started up Resident Evil 4. So there's that happening. And apparently that game is 10 out of 10 fantastic from everybody. From everybody and their moms and their grandmas. Oh, now I know what I'm playing. Actually on my off time, I've been playing Octopath Traveler. I started that up.
Enjoy.
It's really good. It's genuinely really good. The one criticism I've been seeing about the first game is that your party members don't interact with one another, which is the weird thing because there's 8 of you. So there's never a point where like a character is like, "Hey, so and so, what do you think about this whole situation?" And it's like, no, none of that happens. But apparently it does get fixed in the sequel where it's like characters do interact with one another. So that's interesting. But so far I haven't gotten that far into the game. I've only done like every party member's like intro sequence. Out of all the characters that are interesting, the dancer I think has the best intro sequence. Basically to give the rundown of the dancer, because I forget where I heard this, but I kept hearing that like the dancer has like one of the best openings to that game. And I started with the dancer and I was like, okay, It's pretty good. And then I'm like, all right, I got to see everybody else's. So to give the gist of like what happened to the dancer, her name is Primrose, and the opening to that is you're Primrose. She's in like this like desert town, desert city, I would say, and she's a dancer, obviously, for dancing. But she is basically a slave to this master, who takes in young girls, makes them dancers, but also kind of like sells them off, to the side in a way.
Fucking Christ! This is slavery. This is slavery.
It's basically slavery. Yeah.
No, it's not basically slavery. This is slavery.
It is basically slavery.
Oh
So
God. Nintendo, what are you doing, bro?
So this is a wild thing, is that like her story is like the strongest one out of all the other characters. The other characters feel like high fantasy, like, oh, you know, crazy adventure we're about to go on. And then you get the dancer where it's like there's a straight up moment where well, okay. So yeah, she before I get into it, she's a slave. And the reason why she's in this situation is because she's actually hunting 3 men that murdered her father. So ever since she was a child, she's been after 3 men that have crow tattoos on their body parts. So like one has a crow tattoo on his left arm, another guy has it on his right arm, and another guy has it on his neck. So she's looking for these 3 men. And she believes that in this town, she might be able to find at least one of them.
Okay.
So that's the setup, is just like, okay, let's see if Primrose is able to find these murderers. And then you get to that point, eventually, where, you know, she still has to do her dancing, and she still has to be in the presence of her slave master, who's a complete asshole, to her and to the other women slaves. And it's unfortunate because it's like Primrose's situation is that because she's the prettiest, she gets to like have more of a spotlight on her on stage. So the other girls pick on her, and you have this one girl who stands up for her. I forget her name. It started with a Y, but you have this one girl stand up for her, and she basically gives her whole explanation. Is just like, you know, I didn't have anybody to have my back, so I want to ensure that I have somebody's back and I can call them a friend. So it's like, oh, she's having a connection with somebody, and it's like, it's nice. So then, yeah, the interactions you have with the slave master, he's a fucking monster, and he just like calls all these women like airheads, and it's just like, you know, you wouldn't have anything if you didn't have me, and just like going off and just berating them.
Yeah, it's literally like the normal like
slave master mentality of like, yeah,
type of shit.
Yeah. So one particular night, while Primrose is on the stage, she sees a man interacting with the slave master, and she notices that he has a tattoo on his arm. So she's like, oh shit, like this is going to be my opportunity to see where he goes, and try to find the other men. So she goes out, tries to follow the guy with the crow marking. She hears a conversation between her slave master and this guy, and basically, yeah, the slave master is selling these girls off to anybody who has the highest amount of money. So this guy was planning on buying a girl, and you get out of the city, you try to find where the guy with the crow tattoo went, and then your slave master finds you, and he's like, you dumb. There's a moment where I'm like, whoa. Well, there's 2 moments where I went whoa in this game that has fucking pixel art little characters. Was the intro with the intro scene where Primrose is talking with the slave master, where she tries to put on a face with him, and he's berating her, and he's like nothing goes on in your head, all this and that, and he slaps her. And he's like, yeah, he tells her, he's like, you would have nothing without me. He's like, you're lucky that you have such a pretty face, and I don't get angry that often. And it's just like, what the fuck? In this Nintendo game?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? So that was the first moment where I went, whoa, when I just see him just slap her. I'm like, these two little pixel characters that look like fucking like Final Fantasy like 6 and 5 characters just like fucking slapping one another. I was just like, what the fuck? I was just like, God damn, okay, this is a strong opening. And then going back to the whole thing of Primrose escaping, the slave master catches up and he's like, you thought you're gonna leave me? He's like, nobody leaves me. He's like, and yeah, he just continues to berate her. And he's like, well, it's lucky I caught up with you, because Primrose tells her plan to that friend character. And the slave master shows that like, I basically had to torture your friend to get information out of her. And he's like, you women are like nothing without me. And then he stabs the friend character, and she dies. And Primrose is like, that's her moment where she just like is like, I'm not listening to you. I'm not fucking calling you master. I'm not calling you anything. Like, you're a pig. You're like all this and that. And then he just goes off on her, and he's like, fuck, what was it? He's like, you're nothing but an ungrateful whore. And I'm like, in this Nintendo game again? And yeah, you fight him because he becomes a boss character. And yeah, you kill him. And then your journey, you go set off and find the men that killed your father. And I'm like, that is a fucking fantastic introduction, because of how strong it was. So then I started the other ones. The only other one that I enjoyed, but not as much as Primrose's, was the knight character by the name of Ulberich. It's basically like Berserk. His whole thing is that he was a knight of a king that was assassinated by one of his knight brethren. So now part of his journey is to find that knight brethren that killed the king. And that's basically it. But everyone else is, like I said, is like high fantasy, very like almost happy-go-lucky in a sense. There's one character in particular by the name of Tressa, who's like this young girl merchant, and she's just like, I'm going out to explore the world, and that's like the most happy-go-lucky you can ever get. And yeah, I'm just trying to think about like everyone else's like introduction scene. So yeah, Primrose, Ulberich, Tressa, Alphen is like a alchemist. His is like almost happy-go-lucky as well, where it's like, I'm gonna go travel the world and try to help other people, essentially be fantasy Jesus in a sense.
That's my favorite Jesus.
Yeah, it's your favorite Jesus. And then you have a sorcerer character where he's like, there's a book with all knowledge of like magic from like old texts and shit. I'm gonna go try to find that book. Then you have that's 5 now. There's 8 characters, so I'm trying to remember who else I'm missing. Oh yeah, the other 3. Ophelia, who's this she's like this clergy woman who basically takes a rite of passage that she has to go to like different areas of the continent to light a brazier, because it's part of her rite of passage. And then the other character is a thief, where he basically gets tricked into finding these lost artifacts for a rich person, which I thought his story was pretty interesting. And then the last one that I did was the huntress, where her master has gone missing and she is out. She's gonna go set off on her journey to find her master, and find this beast that is like a legend, and hunt it. So yeah, like I said, some of the intros were pretty good, but Primrose's, I think I have to say, is the fucking strongest.
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
Yeah, it was wild. I was like, all right.
Honestly, like listening to all those little openings.
It's one of yeah. So the sequel came out to this this month, and it's really good. a lot of people really like it. I'm surprised it's not getting that much attention, but
My brother picked it up and he's like, it's really worth it.
he picked up Octopath too.
Yeah, he played the first one.
Okay, yeah, no, it's good.
He's
But
a
like,
big RPG guy.
yeah, okay, so that makes sense because it is very like akin to like some people would say it's like it almost feels like a classic RPG but done in a modern sense.
Right.
So I'm playing this on PC. The images, the quality of it obviously look way better than the Switches. But visually it is stunning. That 2D, 3D stuff that they're working with just looks so good.
Yeah.
It looks amazing. Um the boss fights have this like really interesting moment where it's like uh bosses are like fucking like 10 times taller than you, 10 times taller than your pixel character, and they just like they look like what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god. The word is escaping me. But they're just giant. And they look like a boss. It's very interesting with like the whole art style that they go for when you're in fights. But the mechanics themselves is really interesting. So there's a system called the boost system where each turn you get like a little point and that adds to your boost. So what the boost does is that it increases your attack but also increases the amount of times you can attack all in one turn. So if you have like 3 dots, you can attack 4 times technically. So on the turn that you're on, you can add the boost, attack 4 more times or as many times as you want, depending on how many little dots you have. But when you use like skills like magic and stuff like that, it adds a an attack boost to it. So it's like, okay, the boost system is pretty interesting. But each character has their own little niche that they can do. So for example, Primrose. If you're out in the world and you're out exploring and you interact with an NPC, there are interaction moments that each character can do. So Primrose is an example of where she has this interaction where she's able to seduce NPCs. And if you successfully seduce an NPC, you can use them as a summon. So I was like, oh
Shit.
that's actually pretty neat. So every NPC has like a different thing that they can do. Some of them can like do magic attacks of like a meteor storm. I saw like a little old lady that has a fucking like that, a meteor storm, and to seduce her is like really hard to do. And if you fail the seduction, your reputation within the town fails. So like I haven't gotten to a point where like I've seen a failed reputation, so I don't know what exactly happens, but I'm assuming that like, you know, nobody wants to give you side quests or anything like that. Excuse me. But yeah, everybody has like their own little niche, which I really enjoy. So like I finished the Huntress like a couple days ago, and her niche is that she is able to what was it? She's able to challenge people. Same thing with Oberic the Knight. They're able to challenge people, but when you're out exploring and you fight monsters, the Huntress can capture monsters and use them as a summon. So
Yeah.
there's like, but for it's the same thing as like Primrose, is that like there's an amount of times you can use your summons and then they leave.
That sounds cool.
It's genuinely like really cool. And yeah, it's just like finding the balance of like what team you want to go with. So far I got to keep Primrose because she's the starting character that I started with. But yeah, so far it's been Primrose, Oberic, the Huntress character. I forget her name. I think her name is Hanan or something like that. Or Haith. Fuck, I don't remember. And the sorcerer character because magic. Need that magic. But yeah, everybody has like their own little niche thing and then like their own little interaction thing out in the world. So far side quests are a little iffy because they're like old JRPG side quests where it's like they're not necessarily like fetch quests. They're like maybe there's something in the world that you might have you either you came across or haven't come across, and then eventually you can submit it to that quest giver. Yeah, so like right now I'm on the grind to get to the second chapter of everybody else's story, because that's also the other thing is that like there's a level requirement to each character's like next chapter. So like I am currently like level 15, and for everybody else you got to be like level 20 something. So doing the grind, doing the JRPG grind.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, so Octopath Traveler, very good game. Can't wait to play the sequel. But that's not going to be for a while because this game is like 60 hours if you're doing mainline stuff. So yeah,
with all them fucking characters for sure.
Yeah, especially doing all those character moments. But yeah, that's kind of my whole thing right now. Anything else that I played? No, I think that's about it. Oh, I read the second chapter of JoJo Part 9. It's good. I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go because they introduce a character that I don't know whether or not should be in that universe, but it's all right. It's Goku. Never mind. Yep. That's it.
I'm gonna have to ask. Do you care if we do the news part tomorrow? Because I have to wake up early and pick up my mom.
Well.
Yeah.
Well.
I have like 5 hours of sleep.
Well, yeah, we could do the new stuff tomorrow. I gotta wear the same shirt though. To keep continuity.
Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah,
or
but
technically today.
Yeah, but I have to be there at like 8. So
in the morning, right?
Yeah, 8 in the morning.
Okay.
But
what time do you think you'll be home around?
I don't know because I also got to do a inspection of my car. So there's that.
I'll be around pretty much probably anytime after 6, I think.
Okay.
So if you want to just give me a message when you're around, then we can link up.
Okay. All right. So I guess this is it for this part of the podcast.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. See you tomorrow. We're back. Hello. We never left.
Didn't.
Never.
Same shirt.
Yep. Nope. Like not at all. I guess during the time that we didn't leave, I watched some movies. Just wanted to like bring that up. Yeah, this is gonna be short, but man, Riddick is so cool. For sure. I saw the final Riddick movie.
The Chronicling?
No, Riddick.
Oh, Pitch Black?
No. Riddick.
Oh,
Riddick. I hate the naming convention so much.
No, you don't. You love it. Because he's so cool. Why would you hate it?
Yeah, he's so cool. He makes a lesbian woman bisexual. He's so cool. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That's an actual thing. In the movie Riddick, there's a woman who's lesbian, and then Riddick says some like really sus shit, and then at the end of the movie she's like, I guess you're kind of cool. It was so weird.
I wouldn't assume that makes her bisexual, but sure.
I mean,
but she does now think he's also
not
cool.
Not verbatim of what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she says something completely different.
Oh, she outright just bangs him on the fucking movie.
It's basically implied. It's basically implied.
Christ. You're gonna make me go back and watch this shit, bro.
Basically, the last movie kind of just feels like, what if we did the first movie but better-ish? Yeah. The dialogue's still like stuck in like the early 2000s.
Amazing. Are these the words you would use to describe it?
Early 2000s means great and amazing. Sure, if you want to go that way. You do you, fam. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You finish it.
Oh no. So yeah, I finished Chronicles of Riddick. Also, very goofy movie. Which kind of feels weird. Because how the third movie kind of picks up, I think, years after Chronicles of Riddick. And I feel like they were planning on doing another movie, which would probably be called Richard. because his name is Richard B. Riddick.
He'd be out there,
yeah.
He'd be Riddicking.
I guess it's just like Riddick is just kind of doing whatever the fuck he wants, which would make sense, but yeah, it's okay. Also, really flexible for a big guy. It's also one of the weird things about Riddick. And he fights Dave Bautista in the third movie, so you get...
There's a Riddick 4 coming out, bro.
I don't think so.
I just looked it up.
Really?
It's slated for 24-25.
Shut up.
It's called Riddick 4 Furia. Fury.
Oh, forgot about that. So that becomes the whole main basis of fucking 3. Is that he wants to go see if any more Furians are still alive, or if Furia is still a thing. But basically, the third movie just feels like a side plot because he gets like stranded on a desolate planet, and then it feels exactly like the first movie, but a little bit better. Better CG monsters.
It's gonna be great, bro.
And he gets a puppo. Oh yeah.
Do you think Riddick's now gonna be all about family?
I hope. He had a puppy in the third one.
No, maybe it's dead, and then he has to John Wick everything.
Did you watch the third one?
Did it die? I guess it died.
Yeah, it died.
Okay.
Spoilers for Riddick 4. No puppy.
Immediately when you asked, did you watch it? I was like, oh, okay, the dog died.
Yeah, dog super
what
died.
a ruiner. I've watched all the movies. Again,
just don't remember
when
them.
I was like, like I said, I have the triple play DVD, I think. Yeah, I must have watched some motherfuckers like a bunch when I was a kid, and like slowly just like let it go as it went on. But I still think like, as much as you joke about it, I don't think it's horrible.
They're not terrible, but they're not like peak cinema.
No, I wouldn't say it's like.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a movie that's like super good. Anything, everywhere, all the time, or whatever. Like that's definitely leagues above this, right?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is, but that movie's about family, unlike this movie.
No, Riddick's about family too, but his dog had to die, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
Why do you think he?
No,
why do you think he's upset?
It literally becomes about family, because there's a character that appears that's like, oh, do you remember this character from the first movie? And it's like, oh, I forgot about that character from the first movie. I did not remember. And then Riddick's like, yeah, I remember. And I'm like, I don't remember. And I watched this movie like a couple days ago. Yeah, it's a very weird series. I feel like the second movie tried to do too much all at once instead of like letting it build up. Because of the fact that like it does this whole prophecy shit at like literally the beginning of the movie where it's like, by the way, Riddick, you're so cool that you have your own cool ass race that you're a part of, and then there's a prophecy that says that your race will fight the necromongers, and it's like, okay. And then you got the third movie, and it just like kind of like basically keeps everything all in one planet, and it's really weird. It's really weird to do. Like, first movie kind of small, isolated thing, and then the second movie big bombastic action movie of like different planets of space, and then the third movie back to small but yet still has a bigger budget than the first two movies. It's a little weird. And
that's natural though, like as movies go on to get bigger budgets.
Yeah, I feel like for the fourth movie they're probably gonna do like a big fucking space opera like whole ordeal, and
that'd be pretty great actually.
Riddick has to be like, I can see in the dark.
I can see.
Real
quick, sorry, I was just running through Netflix to look at the Rick shit, and for some reason, I found a movie called Dragged Across Concrete. Have you heard of this movie?
That's the one with Mel Gibson, right?
Holy fucking shit. How do you... bro, Mel Gibson and Vince Vaughn. Who the fuck put those two together?
Oh, they're both in that movie?
Yes.
Oh.
They're like... It looks like cop partners or some type of partners.
Okay.
Cops.
Probably. I mean, I'm surprised Mel Gibson still has a career, but, We're happy.
Doesn't surprise. Everyone loves everybody and hates everybody and
That's
whatever.
true. They're
Uh,
like Mark Wahlberg.
what I forgot that I did want to say, Mark Wahlberg. Uh, um, fucking Catching Fire, Mockingbird.
Oh
Whatever the fuck
yeah,
it is. What is
yeah.
that called?
Something in the serpent or the snake, some shit like that. The mock.
No. So yes, that. But what is that series called?
Oh, the Hunger Games.
Thank you. I started watching those. I've never watched them before.
I heard they're all right.
They're well. I watched the first one, mediocre. Assuming. Well, I mean, like, what's her name? The actors and actresses are good. I just think like the story itself is like, like it's okay.
It's weird because like we lived in a really weird, like the teens were like an era of like young adult novels being adapted, which felt really weird, and a lot of them were kind of mediocre, like adaptations.
Oh, for sure. I mean, same thing with Maze Runner.
Yeah.
Is it's almost a similar thing to like video game adaptations, right? Because they did a lot of those when we were younger too, and they just weren't good. I still stand by Mario being a good movie, by the way. I know everyone hates it, but I love that movie.
I mean, I can't hate it because I haven't seen it. So
you talking about the old one?
Oh, the old one.
Yeah, I think talking about the old one.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't really care for it. I would have to go back and watch it to see if like I would really enjoy it, because I've seen it like maybe like twice, and all I remember is Dennis Hopper as King Koopa.
John Leguizamo as Luigi was one of my favorite things as a child.
Bob Hoskins was Mario. Yeah. Did you know Bob Hoskins is British?
I did not.
Yeah.
He does a good Mario. Or whatever the fuck that would be.
I forget. Was he in a Guy Ritchie movie? I think he was. And like all I kept thinking, because I think this was like after I saw the Mario movie, I was just like, why is Mario cursing in British? It's like, fucking, we gotta fucking do the thing. And it's like, oh, okay, Mario, please calm down.
Oi.
Oh man, Guy Ritchie movies are really funny. In like not a sarcastic way. Like they're just weird movies.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Rock'n'Rolla, if you ever saw that.
I fucking love that movie.
It's pretty good.
Literally it's probably one of my, I don't even know how to express that. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Even with the British? Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, fucking, I love the scene where he's running from the big jacked up Russian German dude on the train track, and he's just like, he turns around and he's like, oh, dude, this guy's chasing me still. Okay. He goes into the tunnel. You just hear, boom, and he fucking hits him over the head and he runs away. And then you hear, goo, 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 goo. He turns around and he's like, motherfucker, this guy's still chasing me. And he just.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled my jack out by accident.
Oh.
So I was sitting here and you were looking down, so it looked like you froze.
Oh no, because like you pulled your thing out, and I was like, "Hello, because you yelled, and I thought like your mic couldn't handle you yelling, so it just died.
What part did I yell at? I don't know.
You're like, this fucking guy is still chasing, and it just cut.
Yeah, so like he's just chasing him. Oh, God, there's so much shit I said after that.
You didn't realize?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I just kept going, and then I stopped talking, and then I saw like you like completely still, and I was like, oh shit, like, hello. Anyways, yeah, just the overall, like the way it was filmed, it's super gritty and just looks really like good, and it's just like this really good action movie mixed in with like this like not trying hard comedy. I don't know, overall, just like I think it's again one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I would have to say like Guy Ritchie is kind of over the top with a lot of his films, and the dialogue is very goofy, but I gotta rewatch Rock'n'Rolla because I remember really enjoying it, but it's been a while since I've seen it. I'm trying to think, what else have I watched besides Riddick being super fucking cool.
Dude, this guy literally hates Riddick.
What are you talking about? I appreciate Riddick being so fucking cool.
I don't know what did fucking God, I can't think of his name now. I keep wanting to say Vince Vaughn, but it's not that. Is it Vince? What is his name?
Vin Diesel?
Vin Diesel. Like, did Vin Diesel like slap you in front of people, or
No,
did he
he's
spank you?
no,
or-
he's cool in my book, just like Riddick. Riddick
He's
is
one of the best fucking actors of our time, man.
yeah, it's true. Martin Scorsese once said, "This is cinema" when he watched the movie Chronicles of Riddick.
Martin Scorsese can suck a fucking dick, man.
He loves Vin Diesel.
You tell me what movie that guy made that's amazing, and I'll tell you 3 that were better.
Okay.
Alright.
You want me to give like 3?
Yeah, go ahead. No, I want you to give me one movie he did that was the most amazing movie he did.
Oh, okay. Goodfellas.
Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2, and Iron Man 3.
You're right. You're right. Peak cinemas are those 3 movies.
Which one was Thanos in? That one.
Yeah, Thanos wasn't in Goodfellas. Fuck that movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God, it sucks. I love Goodfellas.
It's really good. It's hard.
Such a good movie.
It's hard because like I really do like Goodfellas. I'm trying to think. What else did I?
Wait, did he write Goodfellas or did he just direct Goodfellas?
He directed it, but I think I forget who did the screenplay. Let me look this up.
Because if he didn't write it, fuck him. He just like it's easy enough to point a camera
Well,
at something.
the good thing. Wow. Well, Goodfellas is based off a book. So I know Martin Scorsese does.
My bad. He had to read a book and then use a camera. My bad.
Yeah, that's true. He did have to read that book.
Rock and Roll is on HBO, Hulu, and Amazon Prime, by the way, for freezies to watch.
Okay, so it's a co-op writing. Nicholas Pileggi and Scorsese are the ones that wrote the movie.
What do you think? Scorsese added all the commas and periods?
He added all the fucking and you wise guy and you motherfucker.
I'll break your fucking legs.
and yeah, Joe Pesci just being Joe Pesci.
Man, the Peschmeister, you know?
Yeah, because like Scorsese does a lot of book adaptations. Surprisingly, mostly crime dramas, but I think I remember talking on the podcast about the one movie that I'm surprised a lot of people don't talk about. And that is Silence. I talked about that movie like a while ago, and like it's a genuinely like a really good movie. But besides doing like crime movies, Scorsese does a lot of like Christian Catholic Roman Catholic movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah,
No
you ever see The Last Temptation of Christ where Willem Dafoe plays Jesus? I should probably watch that actually.
Oh shit, Scorsese did The Wolf on Wall Street too. God,
Yeah.
he did Shutter Island. God damn it.
Yes.
The Departed? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
What is happening right now?
Yeah. Who cares about The Departed? You should go watch Infernal Affairs, the original
No,
Departed.
Departed's way better. Silence is up on this bitch.
Yeah, Silence is pretty good. I really enjoyed that movie.
Raging Bull's probably dumb. Anything old is probably dumb, to be fair. Casino's dumb. Gangs of New York is dumb. He did Hugo?
Yeah.
The Aviator was pretty okay, I guess. I don't know.
Which
did
one?
Shark Tale, bro.
N-
Wait, did he really? Hold on.
No,
This is-
I
this is here.
don't think he did Shark
Why is
Tale.
this underneath him then?
I think he did like a voice in Shark Tale.
Okay, that might be it.
He directed Shark Tale?
Dude, I saw it underneath his little list of like shit he did, and I was like, what the fuck?
King of Comedy is also pretty good.
So all the shit that I just said, then he might have just like not been in it. And let's see, Shutter Island.
Oh, Kundun, I still gotta see.
No, he directed it. Okay.
Yeah, you should watch Silence. It's pretty good.
Like, how good is it?
Well, it's a lot of talking. I don't know if you're gonna like that because there's really not that much action in it. It's a huge like inner monologue movie where Andrew Garfield is like, these Japanese people don't know anything about Jesus, and I think they might need Jesus. And then after a while, he spends
Garfield?
yeah, Andrew Garfield's in that movie.
Spider-Man brings Jesus to people?
Spider-Man and Kylo Ren bring Jesus to the Japanese people
Kylo Ren.
because
Bro.
they're looking for Qui-Gon Jinn. They're looking for Liam Neeson. Basically, that's the whole premise of the movie, is that like their teacher Liam Neeson goes to Japan on a mission of God, and he hasn't sent a letter like for like I think months. So Adam Driver and Andrew Garfield go to Japan to find the guy while also spreading the word of God, but realizing that yeah, the Japanese people don't want Western ideals in their country. So like they're literally killing the Christians. But there are like secret sect with a T of religious people that practice Christianity, and basically it's a very interesting movie because it's like the ideals of Christianity while also just like your ideals of faith. It's a very like thought heavy movie of like faith, because obviously Andrew Garfield's character is like very religious, but there's like this one character in particular who's like, oh, absolve me of all my sins, Father, and he's like, okay, I absolve you of all your sins, and then he goes to commit a sin and he's like, I'm sorry, I committed that sin again, Father, absolve me again, and he's like, all right, I guess I absolve you, just don't do it again. And the guy does
it too, though, so I don't know if I can watch it.
Yeah, he pisses himself while talking about black bastards.
I can't believe he said that online. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. He said that in an interview where he could have just stopped talking.
We talked about this.
And he just decided to... it still fucking blows my fucking mind.
He doubled down, baby. And he still has a career. It's a man that still has a career.
But that's what I'm saying, right? Like you said, what's his name? The Jew hater.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah. Fucking, you're like, oh, I can't believe he still has a career. And it's like, how are you surprised, though? Like, there's so many people that are still actors that are like some of the shittiest fucking people, and it's just like this still fucking doesn't matter. People want to watch these motherfuckers. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah. But what can we do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. You can stop watching movies, I guess.
I could, but I love movies.
Scorsese, you know what I'm saying? Let's go watch some more fucking Iron Man 8, bro.
Yeah, we should definitely not watch The Departed or Shutter Island or Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, I'm absolutely rewatching those movies. Those great movies. I'm gonna watch them and fucking have a sign next to me that says "fuck Scorsese."
That reminds me. Did you watch like the entirety of the fucking Irishman?
Yeah.
No, but like, did you watch it? Like, did you sit down, watch the entire thing, and was like, okay, I got everything.
Stopped halfway, and then I started up again.
Same. I did the exact same thing.
It like got halfway. I don't even remember. Did it say intermission at some point? I think, or no?
I don't remember.
It's a movie that did that. I just can't remember if it was that one. So like, what I ended up doing was, and if it did say intermission, then I stopped. No joke. Like, went and ate something, went back and watched the rest of it that day.
Okay. No, I like stopped in like I think somewhat in the middle, and then I did something else for like maybe a day, and then I went back to the movie, and I was like, all right, done.
I told you this before when it came out-ish. We had talked about it, and I fucking hate the way that they de-aged them because their eyes look insane.
Yeah, it looks terrible.
It would not fucking stop making me the whole movie I was just seething.
I was about to say I was about to say it looked terrible, but no, the problem is that it has the uncanny valley thing. And that was the problem, was like,
it also just doesn't look that great.
Yeah, it's like it really tries, but it looks like they just like poured Vaseline all over their faces. It just looks really weird. And like you are supposed to, because like Robert De Niro is like in his 70s now.
Yeah.
And like in that movie, he's supposed to be playing somebody like in his late 40s.
Remember we saw Pacino at the Game Awards and he looked like he was gonna die.
Oh my god. Yeah. Al Pacino looks like he's about to wither away at any point. But no, I remember somebody looked really bad. Oh God, what is his name? I'm blanking on his name. All I can think of is Joe Gage from the Hateful Eight. Uh, fuck, what is his name? Hold on. Michael Madsen, that's who it was.
I don't know who that is.
Michael Madsen. Basically, he was at the Game Awards, but he was announcing that game called Rockay City. And like it's all really old actors, but in the game it's like younger versions of themselves. Like specifically
Actually, yeah, he
Michael.
looks pretty old.
But no, during the Game Awards, he looked rough. He looked super rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which reminds me, apparently that game's coming out in like a couple days. Or I think it did come out. Rockay City. Apparently, it's just Payday, but not good, because there was some like early testing for a lot of people.
What's it called? Oh, that fighting game with Tom and Jerry in it and shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we'll get into the news with that. It's not on here, but like we'll talk about that because there's a couple things.
I had literally just read that today, and I was like, what the
fuck? There's a lot of things that like happened within like the time we just left for like a day. Like there's a lot of shit that just happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Riddick is cool. Anyways, and the final thing that I saw that I just finished today was Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. Did you watch? Did you watch it? No. I think it's good. There are some plot contrivances, but I'm not gonna fault it. Because it is an enjoyable movie, and it is actually a little darker than I anticipated. Which apparently the original Pinocchio is actually pretty dark.
Yeah. I mean, all them old stories are very dark.
Yeah. So I liked it. I like what they did in setting it in a world like kind of during the rise of Mussolini, like World War II, which I thought was interesting. And they make Geppetto's reasoning of making Pinocchio very tragic.
Where'd you watch this at?
Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, the ending is really bittersweet. It's a very bittersweet ending. But I enjoyed it. I liked it. Apparently, because I was looking, like the next thing that showed up after I finished watching the movie was the behind the scenes. Apparently, this movie was in the work for 15 years. Because it's stop motion. All of it is stop motion. But yeah, really enjoyed it. It's also kind of a musical as well, so just keep that in mind if you don't like musicals. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I liked it. Also, there's that fairy character that brings Pinocchio alive. Looks like a fucking Guillermo del Toro like creature that should have been in Pan's Labyrinth. It's horrifying. It's not horrifying, but it's kind of creepy. If you ever watch Pan's Labyrinth.
Is it a fairy godmother? Who the fuck brings him to life?
I think it's a fairy of sorts.
Yeah, but like,
who?
I remember that shit in the fucking
Disney movie. Yeah, I know.
Cricket.
Yeah.
No, yeah, does Geppetto wish upon a star, right? Upon a star.
Yeah, in the
star
Disney
brings the fairy, right?
Yeah, in the Disney movie, yes. But essentially Geppetto was like very sad.
In this Mussolini was churning out fairies, and then they just fucking were like, "No, we're not taking it anymore."
It's hilarious because there's a moment where they're like, "Oh, Mussolini's showing up," and it's like they basically just shit on Mussolini, and it's great. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's I was not expecting this particular movie to have the themes of your own mortality and how you should be happy with living in the present. Like it's weird because it's like it feels like it should be a kids movie, but at the same time it's like the dark like undertones of it just like come out of nowhere, and it's like, oh yeah, this doesn't feel like a kids movie. It's really interesting. That's why I like about like whenever Guillermo del Toro like touches on um like fairy tales and stuff like that. Like he does like a lot of he really sticks to like the darker undertones from them, which I enjoy. Because like Pan's Labyrinth is like that. And that's why I really love that movie. Because it's just like fantastical, but like the dark undertones are still there.
Yeah, people love that movie.
I like it. I really like it. So yeah. If you want to give it a shot, I guess I recommend Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. So yeah, that's basically what I did. You say you got nothing else, right? Unless you can think of something.
Scorsese's trash. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about the news. So stuff that like obviously happened within the last couple of hours. So yeah, like you mentioned, Multiverses is now done with its open beta, which is wild to think that thing was still an open beta to this point, even though it was like selling like season passes and shit. But
you're talking about
Multiverses.
Multiverses, sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I'm pulling up all this stuff. Yeah, so they shut down, right?
Yeah, online is shut down, but sorry. Online is shut down. Don't laugh at me.
No, not you. I'm laughing at like.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at me because I would be like,
people put
that hurt me.
Money into this fucking game, and they're just like, yeah, we'll see you in a year.
So that's the thing, is that like the one aspect of it that is still pretty all right is that all your cosmetics and all the stuff that you did purchase is still going to be there, only offline. You can still play the game offline, which is, for the most.
That.
Huh?
Well, what's the point of that when you're supposed to play online with your friends and other people and like?
Look, man, I don't know. Either you take it or you don't.
Yeah, and it's not your fault. I'm just, pointing out that the fuck,
Yeah, it is very goofy, especially at the fact that like it was an open beta, and like just going to like the store page, it's like bombarded with like battle pass and like the fucking currency that is used in the game, and buy this and you get this character, and it's just really bizarre. And it took me a while to even like register at the fact that like, oh yeah, this game's not fully out. Like this, and it was nominated for a fighting game for Game of the Year, and I think it won an award. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just really weird. But I don't know when they plan on bringing it back, because I don't remember when exactly they said they would bring it back.
Yeah, all I saw was 2024.
I guess, yeah. So yeah, if you like Multiverses, I guess wait till you can play with your friends again. So let me run through the things that we didn't miss out on. So yesterday, the eShop shut down for 3DS and Wii U. So hopefully people who wanted shit got their shit. Did you get your shit for your Wii U? Or wait, you don't have a Wii U?
It's true. I don't. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I use a Nintendo system?
That's fair. No, because like I remember I was trying to like get stuff for the 3DS, but the stupid thing is that I completely forgot Nintendo put down a thing where it's like you have to add eShop points as your currency. You can't do credit card or debit card like at all. So I was like, oh, I don't want to buy a fucking thing and put the whole shit within the shit.
Now I gotta go to Walmart, then I gotta go home.
Yeah.
Then I gotta remember to go back to Walmart because I didn't get enough.
Yeah. So I was like, nah, I think I'm okay. And it's like most of the stuff that I was interested in is like stuff that's like I could just play on regular consoles or PC. So it's like, the novelty of handheld is cool, but it's like at the same time, it's like, would I actually really play this game? And on top of that, I have other 3DS games I still have to fucking play through. But luckily I was able to purchase the stuff that I wanted a little bit before, when obviously the whole announcement of that, when that was happening. So I got most of the stuff that I wanted for the 3DS. The Wii U was the only thing I didn't really get for, but the only thing I was eyeing for was like maybe uh Resident Evil 4 for Wii. That was like the only thing I was eyeing for, but I just didn't get it. I'd rather just get it physical. So yeah, that shut down yesterday. And then the other thing was Ubisoft, Tencent, and Sega are not going to be at E3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But apparently Ubisoft is having their Ubi Forward, I think June 12th. And also the Summer Games Fest is happening in June as well.
Yeah. I honestly think this is fine. Like,
yeah, okay.
I don't see a big deal for E3 anymore.
Yeah, neither do I. But we already talked about that. That like the spectacle that once was E3 is like kind of diminishing because of all these online announcements and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah, I don't see a reason. Like, your news comes from online. Why would you fucking give a fuck anymore?
true. So besides that, oh fuck. Dolphin Emulator is coming to Steam, which is wild. But really, according to the law, there's you can't ban emulators. They're not doing anything. They're just program. It's just a program to run ROMs, but how you get your ROMs is really up to you. That's wild. I can't believe that's actually a thing that's happening.
I mean, I don't see it.
Yeah. Dolphin's cool. Yeah, Dolphin's cool, and people can actually play like fucking GameCube games and whatever the fuck else on their Steam Deck. There was gameplay shown for Tears of the Kingdom, the new Breath of the Wild game. Which I did not watch. I didn't watch it, so I probably in the next stream, in the next podcast, I probably would have watched it, and we'll probably talk about it. And trying to see what else have I missed, but I guess really the last thing, the last thing is The Last of Us Part 1 on PC. Guess what the reviews are for that thing is for? Mostly negative.
Wait, Last of Us PC?
Yeah.
Really?
It just came out like today.
The first one?
Yeah, the first one came out on PC. Go on Steam, look at the reviews.
Yeah, but why so negative?
Apparently it has a lot of PC issues.
Okay, that's
like it's not a good port. Which is really unfortunate because the one video that I saw, so apparently a lot of people are saying it's a lot of like shader caches that is running amok. There's literally a point where this guy posted a video of him just going into a transition to a level, and then a loading like circle starts to happen, and above it says loading in shading cache, and it just takes like a full like 10 minutes of him just waiting. Yeah, it's wild, and it's unfortunate because it's also Iron Galaxy, I think, that did this port. But apparently Iron Galaxy is also infamous for their port of Arkham Knight. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Where the Arkham Knight PC port was also a huge fucking mess.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were like, "Oh, maybe Iron Galaxy should not do PC ports." And it's funny because like a lot of the PC ports for some of the other PlayStation games are like, I think, done by Nixies, I think it's called. Because what did Nixies do? Did they do the Spider-Man port? I think they did, or I could be wrong on that. But anyways, yeah, The Last of Us Part 1 on PC is a mess. So who knows when that's going to be fixed. And it kind of is a shame because of the fact that like people were really, really hyped for a PC version of that game. But oh well. So yeah, that is some of the little stuff that we missed out on yesterday. But big news, big news. Let's talk about the big news. Yo, you like Fortnite?
No.
Okay. Well, Epic Games during GDC, you know what GDC is, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So during GDC, Unreal gets a little bit of a showcase for its Unreal editor. And basically the Unreal editor is like make levels in Fortnite. So there's like clips
yeah.
and screenshots of like people, not people, but like of different like levels and stuff where Fortnite just looks like Call of Duty. It's crazy. It looks nuts. And also Epic shows off like some of the Unreal like stuff that they're pulling off with obviously Unreal Engine 5, I think, right? Is that the new one? So they were showing off stuff for Senua's Sacrifice. And that looks wild.
Yep. The first one looked fucking amazing.
And
this one looks crazy.
It looks insane. That fucking face model is it's so scary on how far we've gotten.
I'm for sure buying an Xbox at this point. I mean, the Game Pass is already going to be a thing.
Yeah.
It's like huge. This game, like when I saw it, I was like, why would I not buy an Xbox at this point?
Yeah. Either way, I really liked Senua, the first one. Yeah, I'm just so curious as to like what the fuck this engine's gonna look like. Like even like further down the line, because we're getting to a point where like video games are not really looking like video games anymore. It's really scary. But yeah, there was also like a little bit of a showcase of like on an iPhone, like of them taking like facial recordings and like from a phone and using it and like applying it to like actual like modeling and stuff like that. It's wild. It was really, really cool to see stuff like that. So yeah, Epic is putting in the Fortnite money. But for the whole like Unreal editor, like it's available now. So you can create maps and stuff like that. And basically the whole premise behind that is that Epic plans on like splitting profits with creators for whatever map they design. And they basically want to create like a community between like content creators and like their fans and stuff like that, so they can play their maps and show support and stuff like that.
Oh, creator as in like
content creator,
well-known content creators, not just people that are making.
Yeah, like Dr. Disrespect will have his mustache map. Yeah.
Right.
And his and his NFT.
Can't wait for his NFT game.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So happy. Anyways, but yeah, that's basically that's the whole premise, is that like it's being done for the community, according to Epic. So will you create your own map in the Fortnite?
No.
Okay, well,
I like, so the thing is though, I know, so you saw some of it, right? Looks good. I think it's super cool. I think there's going to be super cool things that are going to be done with it. If they can actually recreate a Call of Duty in that fucking game, it is very possible that Call of Duty is better than actual Call of Duty. And I would play it. Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Dude, you are literally sitting so still.
Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at the tabs.
Holy shit. Everything. This is the second time now. No. Like, it's because you're looking up and then like you're not moving at all. And I was expecting you to be like, yeah, or something like that. And then I stopped and I was like, did I pull my cord again? I don't look down.
No, I would have been like, hello.
Yeah, the fucking, some of the stuff was cool. Did you see the horror game that they made in there?
No, I don't think I saw that.
All right, so it's very short. It's not like a full, like, no, they didn't show the full everything to it. But like they walk down some stairs, it's all dark, and then a table starts floating and all the lights go out. Or sorry, it was lighted and then the lights go out, right? So it's simple, but even from that you can think. And then there was another thing where somebody created like an Elden Ring type of experience or an RPG, and a dragon comes through, and a door opens, and it's like mystical magic. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Like the amount of shit you're gonna be able to do with it is insane. It's a lot of work though too. Like you guys do a lot of shit.
Yeah, obviously, because you're using Unreal assets and really putting it to its use. But yeah, I think that's the cool part is that like they're really pushing for people to be creative on this, and like they don't have to necessarily make another Fortnite. They could just do their own thing, which I think is kind of nice. The only thing is that like I wonder what the contract behind this, or like what like the guidelines to this is. You understand what I'm saying? Because like for example,
Because they're paying for it.
Yes. So my thing is that like do all the levels belong to Epic for that? Like the ideas behind them? Cuz like for example, if someone creates a level and like or basically makes like a somewhat of a game behind it and is like, "Whoa, this game is actually legitimately pretty good. Why don't you just make it an actual game?" You know, like like make your own team of devs and like create it and shit like that. Can Epic like be like technically that's our property? Because
I would assume to try not to get sued and to try not to have bad energy between the community and themselves, they'd probably partner up with the person.
Yeah,
but yeah, I would assume that
there's some like
in the contract says like they own that shit.
Yeah, if you're using the editor and you agree to their guidelines and stuff like that. Because I've not seen the editor like at all. I haven't touched it, so I don't know whether or not like once you download it, a guideline pops up. Which
for sure,
I probably should check it out. But yeah, because I think what game had that whole situation? I think it was World of Warcraft. No, Warcraft 3. I think was the game that had that issue. Because that's how Dota actually arised from that. Was that somebody created a level or created like some kind of thing in using Warcraft 3, and Dota was birthed from that. And Warcraft didn't get their cut. So now like with like the Warcraft 3 Reforged, there's a guideline where it's like anything that you do for like multiplayer maps or anything like that. I'm really missing the specifics on this, but like anything you do in that version of Warcraft basically belongs to Blizzard. That I know for sure. So I would assume it's almost the exact same as what Epic might be trying to do. So don't give all your ideas on Epic, kids. That's what I'm trying to say. If you have a cool idea, don't put it on Fortnite map editor. Who knows? But you know what we should know?
No.
Spider-Man 2 is possibly coming out in September. Spooderman. And who revealed it? Why it's the voice actor for fucking Venom, Tony Todd. He basically sent out a tweet saying, "Looks like September, massive publicity coming in August, commercials start dropping in August, so I'm told. Hold on to your expletive and hold your breath, gonna be necessary." If you don't know who Tony Todd is the is Candyman. Have you seen the movies Candyman?
The old one.
Yeah, that's Tony Todd.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's gonna be the voice of Venom, apparently. Because that dude has a really, really interesting voice.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, basically he kind of leaked it, sort of, depending if you really think about it. But if we're gonna have to wait till like trailers and shit, we're gonna have to wait until August. So hold on to your butts, I guess. Real question is, when is Wolverine coming out?
Hopefully before that. That'd be great.
Probably not. It's probably gonna
It's
be
2024, I think.
yeah, probably early 24. Hopefully.
Oh, I wouldn't even say early. You kidding me? I'd say like summer.
Mid 24. Oh
I would
man,
say summer
I don't
to
want to
end
play.
of 24.
I don't want to play a Wolverine game in fucking summer. I don't want to do that shit. It's gonna be hot, and Wolverine's gonna be yelling. I don't want that. Wait,
It's gonna be hot, and Wolverine's gonna be hotter.
I
You
was
know
about,
what I'm saying,
about
baby?
about to say if we can get Wolverine and very very sweaty, then maybe I might agree to it. But as for now, for summer. So yeah, get hyped for Spider-Man 2. Too many Spider-Men. Uh, I can't take credit for that because you ever see Kimmy Schmidt?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember that whole joke from that like one episode of like Spider-Man 2, the Broadway musical?
No.
There's a whole bit in one of the episodes where it's like Titus like tries to go for Spider-Man 2, too many Spider-Men. It is the funniest shit in the world. But do you remember that whole ordeal of like the fucking Spider-Man on Broadway?
No.
So many accidents happened on that fucking shit. Like almost every night the guy who played Spider-Man was like either in like critical condition because he fell in like such great heights, because they were using like wires and stuff like that for a lot of that shit. So
No,
yeah,
I'd fucking never even heard anything about that.
yeah, it basically, I think it shut down like after a while. Because we're like, too many people are getting hurt. Too many Spider-Men are getting hurt. Oh yeah, but that was also the joke of that bit, was that like all the Spider-Man actors were getting hurt, so they kept getting new Spider-Men. But so that was the joke, is that like too many Spider-Men. It's so stupid. Oh god, you gotta love Spider-Man. Anyways, you know what people don't love?
Spider-Man, hopefully.
Yeah, people love Spider-Man, but you know what people don't like? Unless you're a weirdo.
Assassin's Creed.
Sure, but Ubisoft using AI. People hate AI.
Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, people hate both Ubisoft and AI. But anyways, so Ubisoft is proud to announce that they're planning on using AI software to ghostwrite video game dialogue.
Yeah.
The reasoning behind it is really dumb, because they believe that it's going to make their devs work on more important things such as gameplay and actual story plot. I don't know how the fuck that's gonna work. But basically, yeah, Ubisoft is really hyped to use AI to write dialogue, which I'm going to assume that they're not going to use it verbatim, but they're probably going to, like, you know, mix it around to at least make the dialogue somewhat interesting.
For sure, they're gonna have to have somebody check it, and I have a feeling they're not going to.
Yeah,
I have a feeling it's gonna be bad.
It's probably going to be bad, but
like it's gonna be like, think about Ubisoft games that are already just cookie cut shit.
You mean all of them?
Right. All right. So now think about that dialogue that's already shitty being horrible cookie cutter shit again. Actually, I mean, maybe the AI will write better than they do, but
oh wow.
Who knows, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know when they plan to implement this, but yeah, I completely forgot that Assassin's Creed Mirage is the next thing, and the Crew Motorfest. Have you ever played the Crew?
The driving game?
Yeah.
Wow, I wanted to say yes. I don't think so.
Okay, so you know what's wild that I found out about it? So you know how like Ubisoft has like those like towers that you go to like open up the map and stuff like that?
Yeah.
The Crew has that apparently.
Oh.
It has like a similar thing to that. Like you're not in a car like driving up to hit a tower, but it has like a similar thing of like going to a tower and unlocking the map. It's really weird. Yeah, people don't, but yeah, the whole thing behind this is when people saw this, everybody was like, this is really stupid. Don't do this. Don't do that. But Ubisoft's not going to listen. They rather pour money into something as arbitrary as a fucking AI software than actually pay their staff well enough. But that's besides the point. Anyways, you know what was arbitrary as well? The PS5. Not Ubisoft. The PS5 version of Redfall. It was pointless.
I think I'm really far behind. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you want to take this? That's right, bitch.
If I can fucking find it, give me. Holy shit. Is this last week's I'm looking at? Hold on.
No,
second.
it's there.
No, that's epic right there. That's that. That's that. Say what you were talking about again, real quick.
Guess what? What was?
Oh, there it is. Redfall.
Oh yeah.
Redfall.
There you go.
Give me a second.
Okay, I guess to sum it up is just basically because you looking for it, it's gonna take fucking forever.
No, I mean, the director
lie.
opens up about the advantage of pitfalls of losing. Yes.
Stop it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I have to read the thing. Yeah, so like this was gonna come in for PS5, and then wasn't it Xbox? Who's the people that made it?
Arcane.
So they got eaten up by Xbox, right?
Yeah. Arcane is owned by ZeniMax? Bethesda?
Isn't Bethesda the owner of that though too?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was part of the acquisition for Bethesda.
Yeah.
So literally during development of this game was when Microsoft
and they were like, we're focused on an Xbox now.
Yeah, we're focused on Game Pass. Yeah, we're focusing on Game Pass and family.
Which like family.
That was the other thing. Game Pass is stopping their $1 deal for Game Pass. Did I just say Game Pass is stopping their Game Pass deal for Game Pass?
Yeah.
Anyways, but you know what I'm talking about. Is that like no more
Xbox
$1?
Is pooping all over people.
Yeah, family.
People are freaking out about that, but why are people freaking out when the people that are freaking out already have a Game Pass?
True enough, yeah.
Right, like you're not gonna go get another Game Pass unless that's how you've been doing it. Then whatever.
Yeah. I think they have a family plan too, right?
They definitely have like a discount plan, I think, for buying more than one, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Regardless, just go buy it. Who cares? It's good. Like you're gonna get tons of fucking games.
I mean, I've always talked about it. You know, me being big Xbox fanboy. It is a good deal.
When you talked about it way back, like when we were gonna do the boat game.
Oh, Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, when we were playing Sea of Thieves, you had mentioned like, oh, you could just go on Xbox Game Pass. I thought about it too. I was like, maybe I'll do it. And at that time, like I'd looked at Game Pass, and I was like, this is amazing. Like Game Pass has so much, and it does not matter today, tomorrow, the next year, 5 months from now, whatever. Game Pass is going to still be good for now. And 1000% you should be doing that. I would rather have Game Pass over my PlayStation shit, but right now I have a PS5.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for the next Xbox console and then buy one of those.
Possibly, yeah. I might as well do that.
No, I just mean like for sure for myself. Like I'm over
PlayStation.
One, I overpay for the fucking console 90% of the time. I couldn't find one. I could have found an Xbox way easier.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the games now are just going to be there. Especially if Call of Duty is going to get eaten up. Like,
and especially now and like what we're dealing with fucking acquisition shit wise, it's just like it's getting to the point where like Microsoft is eating up everything, and it's hard for like anything to come out on stuff. But like that's why I have a PC, because like luckily enough, Microsoft is still putting shit out for PC as well.
What's funny though is everyone complaining about Microsoft doing so well, and I know Sony's complaining about it, but this is where Sony should be doing their real work instead of like bitching about it.
That's gonna be one of our topics.
Well, what I'm saying is
but regardless, yeah. So the whole thing with when we talked about the whole fucking like subscription plan that Sony was planning on doing, it was, I thought it was like ass backwards. It was just like, what are they doing?
Well, we all knew it wasn't going to be good.
No.
Period.
And it's still like, I don't know whether or not people still like it or not, because
I think it's one of those things, like it's almost essential to have the extra plan at this point, because it gives you the PS4, PS5 games. Why wouldn't you have it, right? And it's only $40 more than the $60 plan.
I forget what are the plans? It's essential, extra, and premium.
Yes, and premium gives you the PS1, PS2, PS3.
Yeah, which I think that is just like shitty, because Sony knows how to. Those fucking video game companies know how to work on nostalgia, so people are going to be
you
like,
should just be able to buy them outright. I
you,
don't really give a fuck.
So that's the thing. You technically can buy the PS1 games. That I know for a fact. But you remember the weird workaround with that, right?
No.
Where like if you bought those games on PS3 with like the PlayStation Classics, you technically own them on your account. Because I have, for example, Wild Arms. I bought it on PlayStation 3 in the classics for PS1. And when that game came out for PS5, I already own it. And you can technically still buy it. But I think it's like $9, $10.
Yeah. Most of them are priced around 10, 15.
Yeah. So I guess that is the good part, is that you're able to buy the game. And the good part on that as well is, if you bought the game on PS3, which is wild, you own it. But I think the thing that still really stings is the PS3 shit. I still cannot believe the fact that it's all being done with PS Now.
Yeah, I still don't like it. I just, again, like, I don't think it's a good thing. I still think Xbox is doing a better job.
Yeah.
But the whole point I was making about people being upset about Microsoft owning everything is, let a company do what they're doing already, build themselves up, and then a little guy somewhere is going to start making something. And this is how shit always works. The big one is going to get stale and fucking boring, because they're going to keep doing the same dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
And what the little guy needs to do is go build something new, and someone's going to be like, oh, this is really cool, and it works, it builds, blah, blah. And you're going to have a new like company that's already like rivaling whatever. Whatever. It's not going to work like that like right away, but again, like, eventually the tower's going to crumble. The same thing with like MySpace going away, and then Facebook showing up, and blah 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 blah. It's always gonna happen.
Yeah.
So again, like, Sony should just be working on new fucking IPs
instead of worrying about one single thing.
Yeah, make a fucking shooter. It's whatever. We're like you said, we're gonna get into it, and there's more shit to talk about.
Yeah, we'll get into that. But I guess for Redfall, yeah, the PS5 version did exist at a point, but got canned because of the acquisition.
You think they straight up deleted that shit, or it's like the assets?
I think they still probably have it, maybe.
Yeah.
But which is funny, because when Deathloop came out, Deathloop was a exclusive for PlayStation, so that's why Deathloop took a while to come out to Xbox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so obviously the whole exclusivity thing is still kicking, but Sony
has to grasp that at this point.
Yeah. But I think at this point, they're not gonna play ball with Xbox because of
absolutely not
the shit that we're gonna be talking about. But it's kind of a shame. I guess I'll play this game on PC. Which is also the good thing about Redfall, is that apparently a lot of people are praising it for actually just having a good single player content. Like, you don't have to play 4-player, like, you can just play it as single player. So that's something that I can be like, okay, good. I don't have to play with other fuckers. But yeah, that's one of the detriments for fucking what is it, for acquisitions. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, let's talk about the thing that we were about to get into it. So according to Tom Warren over at The Verge, UK, with their consumer shit, I forget the name. It's like consumer
Massive ass.
Massive ass. The CMA. Uh, yeah, I forget the name.
I don't know either.
Commission? No, wait, is it Commission of Media? Fuck, I don't remember. Okay, anyways, the CMA.
Commission of Media Aliens.
Yeah, Media Aliens. It's basically the headline from Tom Warren is the UK CMA has provisionally concluded that Microsoft's Activision Blizzard deal will not result in a substantial lessening of competition in console gaming services because Microsoft is unlikely to withhold Call of Duty from PlayStation. So that's big news right there. Because that was the thing that came. There was a whole other headline from what is her name? Lulu Cheng. I forget her full name, but basically she was a PR rep for Activision. Fuck, I'm getting this wrong. I feel like I'm getting this super wrong, and I really apologize. But basically, you got her details. When Sony and Microsoft met up to talk about a 10-year deal for Blizzard and Activision stuff, in which Jim Ryan was like, all I wanted to do was just block you guys from your merger. And it was just like the weirdest, most like businessman fuck you I've ever heard. But that's according to what she heard and because she was in the room with them. So this kind of all relates to the whole thing of PlayStation really being like, no, Microsoft can't have Call of Duty because Call of Duty too big. And Call of Duty is I guess in a way, Call of Duty has been their biggest like selling point because of all the exclusive shit that PlayStation has got from whatever exclusivity shit they got from Activision over the years. Where there'd be like extra maps and stuff like that. But now that it's in the hands of Microsoft, they're going wah. Essentially.
Yeah, it's funny because
Sorry. I think you unplugged your mic again. Whoo! Hello?
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't unplug it. It literally was still plugged in. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
So yeah, they're like pulling it within their own right to be like, okay, well, no more 10-year deal. Have fun.
Excuse me, Lulu Cheng Merservi. That is her name. Sorry, Lulu Cheng Merservi. But yeah, the whole deal shit was like, I don't know. That was also the weird part was that like Microsoft was already making deals when they still haven't gotten the full acquisition. So that I remember a lot of people were pointing out were just like they don't own the company yet, but they're making a shit ton of moves because they're that confident in obtaining that company. The only thing that that I've seen that really should be the biggest obstacle is the Federal Trade Commission lawsuit that they still have, because that's still on them. Is it federal? No. Excuse me, not the Federal Trade Commission. Oh my god, I forgot. The EEOC. Is it EOC? Fuck, I don't remember. But the whole sexual harassment and all the lawsuits of mismanagement and shit like that still is happening. But as so far, this was the biggest thing, but now that it's kind of alleviated, not really a big problem for Microsoft. But to be fair, the UK CMA is still looking at cloud gaming to see whether or not Microsoft is going to have a monopoly over it. But that's only for later down the line in the future, where we're playing all the Xbox games off the cloud and nothing else. So, yeah. But yeah, that is the biggest one, and and that's the thing is that like you were mentioning about how like the old thing is going to get repetitive and it's going to get stale, and you just gotta wait for that next big thing to come from whatever studio to take the spotlight. But I don't know, like so many people still buy Call of Duty and just play the multiplayer, and that's it. And they complain about how the Call of Duty that they bought is the same exact thing as they bought last year, or if it's too different, they don't like it because it's too different and it doesn't feel like the thing that they played last year. We're in a perpetual cycle of no, it doesn't feel right. It's not my Call of Duty. I don't know, man. That's just my opinion.
No, yeah. I mean, I play with people that play Call of Duty all the time.
Yeah. And I think
And
sorry.
go
Go
that
ahead.
argument basically
Mhm.
over and over again. I don't know. It kind of is more so like one set of people likes Modern Warfare, one set of people likes Black Ops, and one set of people likes the weird Advanced Warfare stuff, which is still one of those companies, I think. I don't know. Sledgehammer does one of them.
Yeah.
Uh, so I mean, you kind of just have like fanboys of all three.
Mm.
But for sure, like every year, just like you're playing with pretty much the same guns because guns are guns. You know, they're never going to really change.
Yeah.
And then the maps, they pretty much just bring old maps back at this point because it's kind of hard. Oh, I guess it's not really hard. They don't want to keep making new shit. They just want to sell you old shit. Kind of like, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's the longest running franchise that still
It,
earns a profit.
hmm.
Because when did Call of Duty start? Was it?
It was like 2004.
I think so. Yeah. Was that the start of PlayStation 2?
Call of Duty started on PC.
And then it came to PlayStation and Xbox later on. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, it is the longest running franchise. Because like not even Medal of Honor made it. Medal of Honor is like dead at this point.
Call of Duty, the original, came out October 29th, 2003.
Wow. Huh. What did it come on at the beginning of 2003?
The platforms were Windows, OS X, which I think what it ended up coming on was straight up Windows.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it has like the DS release, the GameCube, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. But again, like I think this is just like
the re-releases. Yeah.
I don't think this is Call of Duty itself. I think this is just saying Call of Duty franchise and what it's been on.
Oh,
this is on the Wikipedia.
I was going to say
I'm trying to find the first one.
Yeah, the first one.
Here you go. Okay, so the first one came out in 2003 on PC, PS3, and Xbox 360. That's what the original came out on.
So PC, because the PS3 and the the PS3 and the Xbox 360 were like the digital download versions of that game. So
okay,
originally PC.
The second one came out on PC and only 360.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And then so on and so forth. From there, it was 3 came out on all of them. So on, right? Blah 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 blah.
But that's also the thing is that like Call of Duty came out on like when it came out on everything like during the PS3 360 era because it was still coming out on PlayStation 2, Wii U. Like it was still trying to get around even 3DS or DS.
Yeah, but so like the DS, that was like specific Call of Duties going on that game, right?
Yeah, there were like weird offshoots.
Yeah, it was like Call of Duty Mobile. I can't find any more titles that would have been that. I think some of the main no, not the main titles. There's no way the main titles went on the DS.
No. Main titles stayed on consoles. Anything handheld.
The Nokia N-Gage had it apparently.
Yeah, that I remember.
God damn.
No, because I remember the Vita Black Ops Declassified. And that was a terrible version of Call of Duty. Then I think Wii U, the only Call of Duty that came out on the Wii U was Black Ops 2. Which is wild to think about, but yeah, that was the one that came out only. God, there's a part of me that wants to look at like some Wii U games that I just never got, but it's too late now. Should have spent my money. Should have gotten those eShop points.
I mean, you can always get the hard copies.
I could, but you know how motherfuckers would be online. Be like, oh, you want this copy of Mass Effect 3 for Wii U? It's going to be $8,000.
First of all,
super rare.
Don't buy that because that sounds dumb. Mass Effect is already on every other thing. Why would you want to play it on Wii U?
Because I want to use the dumb pad to look at the map. That's basically the whole point of that fucking tablet.
Oh, there are mobile titles here. Modern Warfare 2. I've never even heard of these. Force Recon, Zombies, and Zombies 2. That's literally a game, Call of Duty Zombies, apparently.
Isn't Call of Duty Mobile by a Chinese company?
No, this isn't like the Call of Duty Mobile itself.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just talking about Call of Duty Mobile.
I don't think it's maybe in China they have to run it over there, but it's Activision, I believe.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. But anyways, yeah, to the whole ordeal of like
Not Tencent, sorry.
Oh, it's Tencent. Oh wow, it is Tencent. God, Tencent owns everything. Yeah, everything mobile or Chinese. I still get that feeling of like what PlayStation wants to be the next big thing is Destiny. I feel like PlayStation really wants Destiny to be the next big thing. To like,
no,
I mean, because you have such prolific people behind it, you know, you have Bungie behind it, and you know the irony of like Bungie originally being with Xbox for a good bit, and now they're on.
You'd have to like,
but that's also the problem.
Put a lot of money into that shit because it is not good.
That is the problem. Is that like in the current state that Destiny is in, it's like you have people who are avid fans, but then it's just like Destiny is not the most appealing thing to play because of like the amount of shit because of it being an online service game. For in my perspective, for me as somebody who likes to play offline and by themselves, Destiny does not feel appealing. It just feels overwhelming. But I'm a little bitch baby boy.
Why doesn't Sony just buy fucking Riot Games, bro? You know?
Doesn't Tencent,
bro?
Doesn't Tencent actually, or NetEase actually?
I think Tencent owns Riot, bro.
I think Tencent actually owns Riot.
They just, I don't think they own Riot. Like,
it's a subsidiary or some shit like that.
I think they like have the owning the majority shares.
I think so.
They might own them. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Who really cares? They make League of Legends, and I love them.
Yeah, I know you do. Can't wait for that League fighting game. But anyways, good luck, Microsoft, with your acquisition for a company that still has the sexual harassment troubles. So, Diablo.
Microsoft deserves though to like own everything they're owning, man.
Diablo. Diablo. Well, I mean,
keep making good Diablos. We'll just keep
the problem is that like Xbox needs more exclusives. That's the problem.
Xbox needs more exclusives?
Xbox needs more exclusives.
I don't think that's true. So if they buy Call of Duty and they make it exclusive, I actually think they lose money.
So
I think that is a loss of money right there.
That is the thing, is that was something that was pointed out from this article, was that like the CMA was talking about how owning Call of Duty is going to affect Microsoft's profits because of advertising and deals and stuff that they want to do with the licensing. So it's going to cost them money instead of how Sony's like it's going to make them gain more money. But what I'm talking about is it's like so far there hasn't been any specific not Call of Duty, any specific Xbox exclusive that people are ranting and raving about right now during this current generation of games. Nobody talks about Halo Infinite in the best light. Because a lot of Halo fans don't like 343.
Halo hasn't been good in a while.
So that's what I'm saying, is that like that's Microsoft exclusive, that is Xbox exclusive, and nobody is ranting and raving about it.
Yeah.
And then you have Gears, and there hasn't been a Gears game for this generation.
They're making one, aren't they?
Supposedly, but the problem is the reason. So this is also the situation, is that like because of the amount of layoffs that happen, a lot of people are losing hope in that, and a lot of creative heads left. So it's just like, where do you go from there? Because what is the next big Microsoft exclusive that they have done before acquiring different studios?
Yeah. Also, if Diablo doesn't ever touch the PlayStation again, I will never see PlayStation again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, you could play it on your PC, right? On your big beefy boy.
Nope, gotta throw that PS5 out, brother. Looking to sell. Who wants to buy it for 1,000? Because you still can't buy one, bitch.
I mean, technically, the Amazon did have a deal for that God of War bundle. I don't know if people got on that.
No, $1,000 best offer.
Okay. But yeah, hopefully there is something that will beat out Call of Duty to just stop this whole fucking mess of just like being fucking creatively bankrupt. But we'll wait, and we'll wait to see if the actual deal goes through, because that's the thing that we've been waiting for this whole fucking almost a year at this point, whether or not this deal will fall through. And we're just getting headline after headline of new troubles have arisen for Microsoft. They can't own Diablo yet, and it's just like I'm at this point. I'm just like, does it even matter? Does it? Is anybody winning? But anyways, we'll see what happens with the whole Microsoft nonsense. Speaking of nonsense, what are your thoughts on the nonsense that is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Do you like? Yes. So apparently, there are. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say there are rumors, but no. Actually, there's
This is gonna be dope, bro.
There's kind of confirmed that a Last Ronin video game is in development, according to senior vice president of games from Paramount Global. That they want to do a God of War style Last Ronin video game. I knew nothing of Last Ronin. I would say Roman. Last Ronin. I did read like a wiki article because it's only 5 issues. It's pretty dark. Do you know anything about Last Ronin?
It's the way the turtles die.
Yeah, except for one.
Mikey.
Yeah, it gets pretty dark.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be dope.
Yeah, I'd just be interested to see what they do. You know, Mikey all alone.
This is the kind of shit I want though, like
Dark Ninja Turtles.
Not just ninja. I mean, like, not specifically Ninja Turtles. I'm happy they are doing it though, because like these things that were with us as kids, when they make new ones and it's just really childish and stuff, it's fine, it's fun, but it doesn't hold my attention anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Something like this, like God of War inspired, you know, Ninja Turtle game is gonna, like, I am all in on the shit as long as it's good, right? Like, there's a chance it's bad, but like, I don't know. Maybe you have to watch some time, maybe you don't. But like overall, like you know, a dark storyline's good. Good combat would be nice.
Yeah,
getting to play as a fucking turtle, by the way, is super cool.
I'm very interested because if they're going for a God of War style, I would have thought they would have gone for like an action game kind of style. But I think at a point probably not, because they tried doing that with Mutants in Manhattan.
Is it God of War action or no?
No, Mutants in Manhattan was done by Platinum Games. And apparently a lot of people that like Platinum Games was like, this is one of their weakest games compared to the Legend of Korra game that they did.
When you say action, do you mean like
Action,
Street Brawler?
like stylish action. Like Devil May Cry.
Okay. Yeah, God of War's definitely different than that. Okay.
Yeah, but I think they're looking at like 2018 God of War.
No.
I think that's what they're looking at.
I hope not. I would assume that they're talking about the newer God of War, because a lot of people are praising that versus the old one.
Like story, I don't know if they were planning on doing it, because they said that their inspiration is mostly from God of War, but they're talking about, yes, the Ragnarok God of War. But my question is, gameplay wise, I don't know what they're planning on doing.
No, yeah. I mean, it's going to be nice when they show something about it. If it does, they could always can it. Who knows, right?
Yeah, but the reason why they're like putting a finger to the pulse is because of the whole. Basically, we're kind of living in like a couple years of revival of Ninja Turtles, because Shredder's Revenge was really good. People really enjoyed the Cowabunga collection. And I completely forgot that there was a Shredder themed Call of Duty pack that happened. And now, the animated film that's coming out. The Seth Rogen produced animated film. You saw the trailer for it, right?
Fuck no.
You didn't see the trailer for it?
Oh.
It's genuinely really good.
What is it called again?
Fuck, hold on. It's called Mutant Mayhem. It's
you know what? I think I did now that you said that.
Okay, it's done in the it's a Sony animated film. It's being done in the same art style as Spider-Verse.
Seth Rogen's doing Bebop.
Yeah. But yeah, Seth Rogen is producing it.
Jackie Chan is Splinter.
Yeah. John Cena is Rocksteady.
Wait, hold on. No, really?
Yep.
Ice Cube is something called Superfly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is. Damn, they got a good cast. God damn. Post Malone.
Yep. Paul Rudd.
Yo.
It's a big star-studded cast. Giancarlo Esposito.
Hannibal Buress, or whatever his name is.
Buress.
I like him a lot. Yeah, I think he's hilarious. Maya Rudolph. God damn.
Yeah, no, it's a big cast. People were surprised to see
they fucking put in this shit.
I mean, if they fucking got Jackie Chan to do it, got Jackie Chan's fucking I Love China ass to come over.
Oh, dude, the song they play in this, "Can I Kick It? Yes, I Can."
Yeah, Tribe Called Quest
in the soundtrack for Tony Hawk Remastered.
Yeah.
And I heard that song in there, and I actually have that on my playlist. It's so good. I love that song.
You should check out more of A Tribe Called Quest.
No, for sure. No, they make a lot of good music. I'm just saying, like, I never heard that song before, and I was just like, man.
Yeah, you should check out Butter. It's good. I think overall you should just check out the whole album, A Low End Theory, or The Low End Theory.
It's hard because like I kind of like pick apart albums and get like 3 songs or something that I like usually.
I guess, yeah, I'm kind of the same way, but for some reason, A Tribe Called Quest, Low End Theory is like one of my top albums from them. That or Midnight Marauders is also pretty good. But that's just me. I just like hip hop, specifically like 90s hip hop. So, anyways, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles making a comeback, but The Last Ronin, they're planning on doing a more darker version, obviously with its narrative, and yeah, we'll be interested to see where it goes. If it goes in the same direction as the issues, because the issues are, like I said, they're only 5 issues, and then there is a they did a thing afterwards. I think they just call it like TMNT. They call it like The Last Ronin, the After Years, and it does like a whole back and forth of like the future after The Last Ronin, and then like a little bit before what happens in the last Ronin with the 5 issues. So like a little bit of like backstory with Mikey. But yeah, really, really, really dark. But anyways, let's continue on. Speaking of well, not even speaking, just really sad news. Lance Reddick passed away on March 17th. Really a shame.
He was a Destiny homie, yo.
Yeah. He was Commander Zavala
And other stuff.
He was
I forgot he was an American Horror Story.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that too. I knew him from The Wire, obviously. I completely forgot.
He was in Vox Machina?
I guess so.
I'm looking at a list of things.
Yeah, I am as well. He was I forgot he was in Oz. That HBO show.
I can't believe he was in Resident Evil.
Funny enough, people were like he was the best part of Resident Evil.
Oh, for sure.
Not gonna front. Yes, he was. He was the only good thing about that show. And you want to know a funny thing that I just realized? The main character from Forspoken is the older adult version of Jade from Resident Evil. That actress. Do with that information what you will, but yeah, nothing. Because that game killed the whole fucking studio. Anyways, yeah, Lance Reddick is a phenomenal actor. It's just a shame, that he's gone. He's genuinely really good, but I don't know. Would you say that he was underrated
as an actor?
Yeah, I don't.
Man, you're gonna hate me. I did not like him.
I guess,
So
you gotta have bad opinions. Mm-hmm.
So like I've been saying this for probably 2 years now to just close friends and stuff. And maybe you, I don't remember.
Yeah, you told me that you don't like Lance Reddick.
Yeah, I just think he's very one-dimensional when it comes to acting, which, to be fair, is very similar to fucking Keanu Reeves, which I think, again, Keanu Reeves is pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah. You should check out
thing with that other guy.
You should check out Dracula with Keanu Reeves. Tell me and come back to me and say,
that's not Keanu Reeves in Dracula. That's what's his name.
Who? No, you tell me who.
The guy that had flame head motorcycle guy. I can't.
Thinking about Vampire's Kiss?
No. You're talking about new Dracula?
No, I'm talking about Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, I'm talking about new Dracula's coming out.
No,
you said Dracula. You didn't specify.
I said
40 fucking Draculas.
I said go watch Dracula with Keanu Reeves in it.
Right, but that doesn't mean anything to me.
You could just literally type online Dracula with Keanu Reeves and it'll come up.
Again, means nothing to me because I didn't know he was in Dracula.
But I just mentioned it and you're like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah, because the new Dracula's coming out. That's what I thought you were.
No,
citing.
don't do this.
But it's already done, so I can't tell anything.
What time is it? Can we finish podcast? Can I end it here?
What the fuck is that guy's name?
Lance Reddick?
No.
Who are you talking about?
Jesus Christ! Now I'm fucking everything's blending. Ghostwriter.
Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, that dude's fucking one-dimensional too. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, also
Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas Cage is very one-dimensional. Oh, hey guys, it's me. I'm in this movie now. That's all he does. That's him. Every fucking movie, dog.
I think you're wrong. I think you got to watch more Nicolas Cage movies.
No, fuck Nicolas Cage. He's a fucking trash can.
You should watch Pig.
Oh, I'm in Pig. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you've seen that movie. Okay.
I fucking hate these guys.
I would say more.
Riddick was so good.
I would say more. Fucking Vin Diesel was one-dimensional. You fucking kidding me?
I know. I'm not fucking. I don't care. I don't like any of them.
Vin Diesel is one-dimensional. I talked to a person. I was like, I feel like
I drive cars.
I feel like the next person who's kind of also one-dimensional is Steve Buscemi. Unfortunately.
that hurts a little bit, but I fucking agree with that.
He's kind of typecast as like snarky guy, snarky weird
he's
guy.
owned up to that shit though too. Like
Yeah, he's always
he was
perfect for
doing
it, but like he's always been like that specific character. I can't really think of a movie where he's just like.
I don't think you saw this, but the thing with Adam Sandler where he's getting the like Mark Twain Award or some shit. Buscemi was up on stage joking around, but he said some real shit. He was like I did some like real acting when like I started out, and then Adam Sandler got a hold of me, and now I've kind of just been not one dimensional. Sorry, he didn't say that specifically, but he was like, and now I just play the same character in every movie.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah,
it's kind of true.
Yeah, but at the same time, like when something hits, like this is why like I don't really give a fuck. Like again, like Lance Reddick, Keanu Reeves, like these are good people at least from like what I know about them or like in what I've seen them in. They do good stuff. Like it doesn't matter that they're one dimensional.
So I agree.
Still think they are.
I agree with you. I feel like Lance Reddick does get typecast into a lot of roles, and specifically for very serious authority figure.
Yeah, for sure.
Which I have no idea what the fuck he plays in American Horror Story, but
he was the like evil god black guy. I don't know how else to describe him. He has the dreads. He has the hat.
Papa Shango.
Is that what he's called?
I think it's Papa Shango.
Yeah, I don't know.
In like voodoo mythology.
Yeah.
Papa Shango.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to spell that shit.
No, Papa Shango is a wrestler.
He's that evil spirit dude, though.
I
think he's built off of a myth from.
I believe from voodoo, but
Louisiana or some shit, right?
Yeah.
But again, like I think that's one of my favorite things he's done. It's so cool. It's like something that kind of pushed him out of like a comfort, maybe not his own comfort zone, but like us seeing him in something.
Yeah. Sorry, Baron Samedi is the only thing I see. Baron Samedi is one of the Loa of Haitian's voodoo religion, and he has like the whole not mask, but like he has a whole skull thing going on. Yeah, I think that might have been him. Papa Shango. I don't know where Papa Shango came to me. But yeah, no, I don't know. I really liked him in The Wire.
Here. It's Papa Labage or some shit.
Papa Labage?
Hold on, I'll just fucking send it to you real quick. It's gonna be in this little chat here. Labaga?
Labage?
Labaga. That's I looked up the like fandom wiki, and that's what it says right there. It's Legba. Legba.
Okay, we'll get into the logistics of voodoo later, but anyways, talking about a man's career here. I mean, I really liked him in The Wire. I really, really did. But yeah, he just gets typecast in a lot of different stuff. To be fair, Resident Evil was like the only one where he actually was a little bit more different because he played clones. So each clone was a little bit different from the other. But like I said, he was the only reason as to what made that show at least decent. Somewhat decent.
Why don't you pay attention and most actors just sound the same all the time?
What do you mean?
So Lance Reddick specifically was like, "What are you gonna do?" You know, like that specific voice just he sounds like that in everything to me.
I mean, I don't know I don't know what he sounds like in DuckTales or Vox Machina.
Oh, DuckTales, I would assume he maybe does a sillier voice, but again, like in all these movies, like it's
you're doing his cadence.
Well, that's how he talks. But that also that I don't know what we're gonna do. You know, like that's him. That is Lance Reddick in most movies.
Guardian.
It's same
Guardian.
What are we gonna do? And then but that's what I'm also saying about the motherfucker. God damn it.
Nicolas Cage.
Thank you, Nicolas Cage. Fucking every movie. Man. Like fucking like.
No.
God, bro. Like he doesn't sound any different ever. I hate it. I like it when actors fucking do accents in this movie and that movie, and you're like, oh, I didn't even know it was him. That's crazy.
Then you should check out Bram Stoker's Dracula with Keanu Reeves. There you go, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
but
that's fine. I'll go check it out. But
yeah,
fuck it.
Just
Keanu Reeves is still terrible.
Specifically, watch the Keanu Reeves parts, and then come back to me.
Keanu Reeves was great in,
and come back to me and be like, I loved it when he did his accent.
You know what movie he was? I swear to God, if it's bad, I'm gonna lose my shit on you.
Watch it.
So, you're smiling like it's terrible.
What? That movie is incredibly infamous, and when you watch it, you will now know the infamy.
What's his name? Keanu Reeves. John Wick. So when Keanu Reeves made John Wick, I was like, perfect movie. He doesn't talk, he shoots. Got it.
Mm-hmm. And then he's like, yeah, I might be back. And it's like, okay.
Yeah. That was a pretty hot line, bro.
I'm guessing I'm back. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing
I'm back.
And it's fucking, it fucking breaks a desk and he starts penciling. Now I want to go watch his movies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I actually do want to see the fourth one because Donnie Yen, but I like Donnie Yen.
Honestly, man, just out of respect for fucking the legend man over here. Again, like I said, like he might like play the same character, but I do have a lot of respect for these guys. Like they still work hard, they still make decent movies. You know, I would say not all of them make good movies, right? But
some of them, not all of them.
Yeah, I think Riddick was in a lot of good shit, man.
Mm.
You know, it's that you definitely can't like hate on the shit he was in, but you can hate on his performances, of course.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can say that for most actors.
Yeah. I think The Wire he was great in, John Wick he was great in. Like the specific things that he was picked for a lot of these things, like definitely good. And I think American Horror Story, I think that's where like he really shined as like a new original character, not an original character, but like a new thing for him to do that like made him feel unique as a actor.
Yeah. I'm just curious what they're gonna do for the next Horizon game. Because apparently he was really prominent in the sequel. Did you forget he was in Horizon?
I don't like Horizon.
Oh, okay. Because of Lance Reddick?
I really hope not, because there's a lot of voice acting I hate in that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Lance Reddick is in it. And his likeness...
I think I made it an hour into that game, and then I turned it off and was like, why did I buy this?
It's pretty good. I mean, going around the world and shooting robot dinosaurs is pretty fun, but that's just me. I like trash. I like trash.
You do, it's true. Yeah. I agree.
But Lance,
I'd agree.
But Lance Reddick is like he's not really an antagonist, but he's like one of those characters that does things behind the scenes.
I gotta be real, I'm not paying $4 to watch this shit movie, bro.
Just watch YouTube clips. That's all you gotta do.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to pay for it. Don't worry.
I was like, I'm not going out of my way to watch it.
Yeah, don't worry. I like that movie. Do
you genuinely enjoy this movie?
It's weird because like I like bits of it, but I don't really like it as a whole. Like I think the soundtrack for that movie is fucking amazing. I think it's really fucking good. The costume designs for Dracula are also really cool. Because the whole thing behind that is that apparently they got a designer from Japan who knew nothing about Dracula, and they were like, they only gave like little hints of what Dracula is, and that person just made like Dracula's whole design, and it was really fucking cool. But then you got the performances of Gary.
Listening to it.
You liking it?
Yeah. Yeah, this might be worth $4.
So this is a hilarious thing, is that he's in a movie with Gary Oldman and Anthony Hopkins. Yeah. Two fucking actors who can act. And I forget there's a whole behind the scenes things of like why they got Keanu Reeves, and it's just like the wildest shit of just like what the fuck is happening. And then you got that performance, and like even I think even later on Keanu, like in an interview,
Is it
like
actually that bad? It doesn't. I can't even tell if it's that bad because British is already bad. So like,
British bad. British already sounds like this to me.
yeah, pretty much. Like, all right, I guess it's
so,
a boy, mate.
So the reason why he was like doing this performance was because he was just tired because he was like overworked. And like I said, there were interviews later on where Keanu just admits that he was like, yeah, I wasn't putting in like 100%. And it's funny enough because Francis Ford Coppola in an interview was like, he's just such a nice guy, I couldn't let him go, so I just kept him on. So it's like, it's gotta be nice in Hollywood, I guess.
Was it like was this like revered back then?
Not really. The movie now I feel like is not really a cult hit, but it's like a lot of people kind of like it. But Keanu Reeves' performance is like one of the biggest things of like is kind of a blemish on that movie. Some people might say even Winona Ryder as well. But just visually, it's very stunning. Like they do a lot of like practical effects with it that's like really, really cool. Like I said, the soundtrack is also really good. It's basically a love story with like horror elements.
Mm-hmm.
I would say if you got the time and it's just like fuck it, I want to watch it, watch it. But just keep in mind, you're in like the beginning of that movie, you're gonna see Keanu Reeves being like, Count, I'm so happy you invited me to your home. And it's just like, oh.
It's crazy. That's like, I don't know.
It's so goofy because there's even a point where like he tries to yell and it's just like, it sounds terrible. He's like, Doctor, what in the blue blazes are you doing? Yeah, it's a sight.
It's a movie.
It's a movie. It's funny too because it's like even like Johnny Mnemonic is kind of like that, where like I don't know whether or not I like Keanu Reeves acting in it. I'm gonna go in more of the line of like, not really. But Johnny, yeah.
Good. Sorry.
No, so
no. All I was gonna say was I don't. Again, like these actors that do that shit, the way that they act is always very similar to their old performances. Always. It gets boring. I just don't really get. I don't anything they do. I kind of just write off before I see it.
Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Anyways, rest in peace, Lance Riddick. I think we can move on from there. Go watch Bram Stoker's Dracula.
For sure.
Or go play Destiny 2 and talk to Commander Zavala one last time.
Yep, there you go.
Yep, there you go. And I think somebody tweeted that like the last thing he did was play Destiny before he passed. So yeah, shame. They had to pass away playing a shit game. Anyways. Oh God.
He enjoyed it.
I feel dirty for saying that.
That's pretty fucked up, man, you know?
I feel really dirty.
I hope he fucking turns into Papa Schmitty and fucking haunts you.
Papa Shango. That reminds me, there was a thing that I wanted to mention. Fuck, what was it? Did you see the Eric Andre Lance Riddick interview?
No.
Oh my God, you need to watch that.
All right.
You need to watch that, but like later.
For sure.
So yeah. Oh, I guess I don't know how to segue from that. Anyways,
other things that are gonna die soon. Persona 5.
Yeah. Persona 5 X, the mobile game, announced.
This is probably trash.
So this is apparently a long-running project that a Chinese company called Weibo is planning on doing. It's basically a Persona gacha game but I'm so pissed because I actually think it looks pretty good. Because it is
Really?
it's just Persona 5,
Oh, okay.
but with different designs. Like, cause there is gameplay. There is gameplay. They do show like a little bit of like what's going on in the world, but it feels like alternate timeline Persona, which Shin Megami Tensei has never like really shied away from like doing alternate timeline shit in their series. So there's a part of me that's like, I want to play this, but then there's also a part of me that's like, this is a Chinese mobile gacha game. They're gonna do slimy shit, and I don't want to be a part of it. Because I know Persona 5 has these moments of like, you're gonna need this in order to get further and like relationships and stuff like that. Like specific little things like that. So I feel like they can do gacha game shit of like, pay this amount to get this currency in order for you to unlock this stat that you need to talk to this person, or like
Yes.
like
Yes, feed
like
them.
I
Feed them.
I know it because I play these fucking games. I know it in here.
Give the money, George. Do it.
Talk
Do
to
it
me,
now.
weeboo, weeboo. But it just looks really
I'm sorry.
yeah, Weibo. But it looks really fucking good because the art is done by the original artist. So it's you know, you got cool designs for personas. Your little mascot character is a fucking owl with goggles. It's stupid,
Yeah.
but I
would
like
say
it.
play it and then drop it if it's just this like money grabbing thing.
So
you
apparently
know?
it's supposed to drop like sometime, I forget when. Uh hasn't really got a release date, but it's just been shown. Oh, okay. March 29th is going to be an online test in Japan. But I'm so like I want to know more of like what the fuck is happening, cuz your protagonist's codename is Wonder compared to Joker. And you got a fucking owl buddy named Luffy, but his codename is Cattle. It's so weird. And then your fucking Velvet Room lady is super hot for no reason.
Oh boy. And that's when they got you.
They got me right there.
Buy her clothing, and he's like, "I gotta buy her the clothing, man."
I was like, I gotta buy her bunny ears, I guess.
How do I unlock the super secret
Oh my God.
swimsuit? How do I get that one?
I just got it right now. You're saying all this shit, and it's like presents for characters. You gotta buy that shit if you want to deepen your relationship with your buddy or anybody. You gotta buy presents for them.
A lot of gacha games are specifically dependent on weapons and characters
Yeah,
that you can obtain through paying.
or customizable. But I feel like the biggest gotcha shit is going to be the personas themselves.
Did they say it's going to be gacha? What'd they say?
I think the speculation is going to be gotcha.
Okay. I mean, it sucks, but again, like, if there's a way to go through free to play, I'd say do the story, check it out. If you like it,
Yeah, because
keep
like
playing. If not, stop.
that's the thing, is that like a lot of these, because I think Nier also did one. They also did a gotcha game. I think it's called like, is it recall? Is it called Reincarnation? Something like that. It was a mobile game that came out not that long ago, but like people hit a wall because of the whole gotcha shit. Because there was basically a pay to go further thing that was happening.
Okay.
So a lot of people couldn't progress in the story. So I'm just curious whether or not this is gonna have another example of that, where like you get to a boss fight, but you didn't pay enough money to get a persona that's really good, so now you're stuck. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very because it looks good. It actually looks good. It sucks that I'm saying this because it looks good. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, if anything, if they do a Persona 6, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Or fuck it.
Sorry. Ooh.
Or fuck it. I have Persona 5 Royal. I haven't booted it up. It's been years since I played Persona 5, so
You know, you should just really download the newest Call of Duty, bro.
you know
I
what?
think that's really what you need.
I should go back and play Persona 4. My favorite Persona. Yeah, you're right.
Is that Persona 4 Modern Warfare 2 edition?
Yep, that's right. Where you go off and your persona is Captain Price. Yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just sneezed.
Oh, okay. I thought you just logged off.
No, I fucking ooh, that was gross.
So, anyways, no, because like there was somebody online that translated the trailers by the name of Faz, F-A-Z, and they're planning on getting onto that online beta or that online testing to see what is happening and to try to translate it. So I'm very, very like observant on their stuff to see what exactly this game is going to be. So yeah, today technically, to since it's already the 29th, it has started. Yeah, Persona 5X. When is Persona 6?
Hopefully never. I mean, yeah. Hopefully it comes out for you soon enough, man. You know, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Talking about stuff that I am excited for. And it's funny too because you were mentioning about like having childhood stuff become more serious.
Yes.
SHIN Kamen Rider has shown a new trailer. Holy shit! I'm so excited for this.
This looks so fucking cool.
Oh my god! So did you watch Shin Godzilla?
Yes.
Okay, so it is the same director.
Okay. This looks fucking cool.
I can tell that he fucking loves Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Like holy, I never watched the original like 70s Kamen Rider.
The person that's doing this is from Japan, right?
Yeah.
I would assume he grew up on it, maybe?
Yeah, he even mentions it that like he grew up on a lot of the tokusatsu like movies.
Style.
Yeah, and like the big monster like fighting genre, the kaiju stuff. So that's why he did Shin Godzilla and that became such a hit. So then he eventually did Shin Ultraman, which I have no idea if that got good reviews, but that's also another thing I want to watch because Shin Ultraman is also kind of another tokusatsu thing where it's just a dude fighting giant monsters. But then you got Shin Kamen Rider, which is like, oh fuck. Like, okay, you're gonna take Kamen Rider and like make it pretty damn dark. And this is the funny thing is that they tried doing this before. There was a Kamen Rider movie that came out, I want to say in 2013. That's basically a modern take of the 70s Kamen Rider, and a lot of people didn't like it. So seeing this is wild because of just like it taking it to like a degree of like the wackiness and the goofiness of Kamen Rider, but making it so dark and almost like dire and almost kind of scary. Where it's like, you know, you get like some of the like that bee fucking person or the dude with the wings where it just looks fucking nuts. So they actually showed like the first 3 minutes of the opening of the movie, and you have the Kamen Rider Ichigo go off and fucking murk these dudes and basically splatter an entire forest red. But it's funny too because a lot of people are like, you got to remember the original Kamen Rider is a cyborg. So him obliterating these dudes makes sense because he's a fucking half robot man. So he doesn't know his own strength. They're essentially like, that's the whole thing is that like these Kamen Riders are fucking like superhumans.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited that this trailer kind of like cements my feelings towards this. That's just like it's gonna be the shit, and even the fucking rider kicks look insane. Like they like obviously they're CGI, but like it's just like oh my god, there's something about it that looks so good. But yeah, I'm really hoping that Shin Ultraman comes out sometime this year or next on somewhere because I'm very curious as to how that movie did. Apparently, it did well over in Japan, but I don't know if anybody saw it in the States because I don't think it ever came out to the West. So I really don't have like a legitimate idea of like whether or not people from the West or people or Western fans of Ultraman liked it. But Western fans of Kamen Rider are really hyped for this movie. All I know is that Hideaki Anno, known for doing Evangelion, I don't know if he's gonna pull something with Kamen Rider being like, oh great, it's gonna be a Kamen Rider movie about existentialism and and being a cynic to life and shit. Like it's gonna just go into a fucking crazy ass direction. But either way, like that first 3 minutes that I saw, fucking great, and this trailer looks really good.
This girl looks really fucking cool.
God, I wanted to.
I know nothing about Kamen Rider, by the way.
Yeah. I
Like,
don't.
I know. I think I watched an episode with you, and then I watched an episode with Kyo.
Mhm.
And
You're like,
just
"They're
based
okay."
off of that, like, and seeing this looks way cool.
Yeah, I think that that show Kamen Rider Black Suns is also a darker take on Kamen Rider Black, but it's done as a series. I don't know how that did, but they did it before with Kamen Rider Amazons, which is a darker take of
Did they
Kamen.
deliver packages?
Surprisingly no, but they delivered a package of whoop ass. So that's the thing, is that like I watched a little bit of Kamen Rider Amazon, and like it is a darker take because it tries to be more brutal and more bloody. But the thing is that it's just two dudes in rubber suits fighting each other. So that's the goofiness of it. You can't take away from it. But this, I don't know, there's something about it. Like you have the suits, the stuff in this looks goofy, but it's so serious and so like the tone of it is just like it works somehow, and I think it's because of Hideaki Anno.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Sorry, that's the director, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the director.
Better
So
than Scorsese, just saying.
yeah, this is peak cinema. I can't wait till
People
March.
would hate on me, but I would say, fucking yeah, dude, this shit looks dope.
It looks really good. It looks genuinely really good, and I'm very excited for it. I can't wait till Kamen Rider Ichigo just tells me, what does it mean to be a human being? And then I'm like, oh fuck. I forgot he's a cyborg, man. He's a cyborg.
Just like fucking soul searching.
Yeah.
In the middle or after this movie comes, I don't actually know what I want to do
anymore. Do I want to
Where's
become?
fire?
Do I want to henshin? I don't know anymore. Yeah, Kamen Rider is such a fun series. And I think it's a fun series that, like, if you see a Kamen Rider that you like, just watch the one that you like looking at. That's why I really enjoyed watching it. I don't know how the fuck I got into it. But you know, Agito, Kamen Rider Agito was my first one. I enjoyed the fuck out of it, and then I just like wanted to watch all of them. But I have not kept up at all because finding a way to watch them is kind of difficult. But funny enough, Ultraman is actually getting like more like Western like translated releases now. Like you can find like a Blu-ray like complete set of Ultraman, like whatever Ultraman series that you want to watch. It's wild, but Kamen Rider is kind of getting there, because I think Kamen Rider Kuga is also something you can find easily on Blu-ray.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird that like Kamen Rider, mostly Tokusatsu are kind of like having a rise now. But it's nice to see. So it's nice to see actual like legit translations, because that's how.
I'm sorry.
What?
He said like Tokusatsu, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's just like what you think Power Rangers is. It's just big. It just means like it's not the literal translation, but like it's just like it's the term that they use to describe like superheroes.
I'm laughing at my ignorance, by the way.
Yeah, because you don't know.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I know.
You're like,
but I'm
you're
spitting...
hyped, and I'm like, I want to be hyped too, but I have no idea.
But no, I get it, because like I'm spitting out this term that like not a lot of people know, and it's just like because I know it because I watched this stupid shit. But it's essentially it's like superheroes with big fireworks explosions. That is Tokusatsu.
Yeah.
I'm just curious what he plans on doing next. If he does like Shin Super Sentai, a dark.
Honestly, man, like keep going with it. Fuck it.
Fuck
I
it.
think it'd be cool to do all of it.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because like I think this is done digitally, like the camera looks digital.
For sure, some of it is.
Yeah, but it looks good. Like it genuinely looks really good.
No, I legitimately am actually excited to go watch this movie. Maybe not go watch this movie, but like watch it.
To
at
watch
home.
it, yeah. If it comes out on Amazon, we're doing a fucking watch party. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let me know.
I don't give a fuck. I will buy this fucking movie. I don't care. I'll get the Blu-ray. I'll
Yeah,
fucking.
but then Ono can't watch it. You know?
Yeah, you can't watch it. Sorry, I don't know.
No, wait. He's been able to watch Sonic, I think, right?
I think
That
in like
sucked.
the.
I missed that in that one.
I
I didn't get to watch Sonic with y'all.
Oh yeah, he was there. Sorry, oh no, but you can't watch Kamen Rider. But yeah, so the movie's out in Japan. It's getting good reviews, so that's the good thing.
Okay. Has it been released in America? Or are we
No.
not get it until when?
I don't know if there's a plan to release it, but I mean, with the amount of hype that's happening behind it, I think it might.
Crazy, it's already out.
Yeah, it's already out in Japan. Yeah, in Japanese theaters March 17th, so it's already out. It's been out for like
Nice.
a week.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's doing well.
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
It is. It is like.
Well, yeah,
That's-
I would have to assume, right? Because
Yeah,
it's like
'cause
again,
that's-
like childhood things.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing is that Kamen Rider is like one of the biggest fucking franchises in Japan.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Man, yeah, you should watch one and come back to me and be like, yeah, that was pretty cool.
No, I want to watch this movie. Like, it's so like now after seeing this movie trailer, nothing is gonna suffice or satisfy me.
Yeah,
like watching that.
I think that's kind of the shame in it because it's like all those Kamen Rider shows are like the appeal is to children, so it's like you're not gonna.
They're hilarious though.
Oh yeah, they are. They really are. But I think that's the charm of it.
Yeah. No, definitely.
God, I gotta finish watching that Kamen Rider anime, Futo PI. It's the Kamen Rider Double anime, and I fucking love Kamen Rider Double.
God, this guy loves Kamen Rider.
I gotta stop. I gotta wait for this movie to come out to the States, and we're gonna be fucking watching it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm down, man.
All right, cool. Anyways, get hyped for Kamen Rider, people.
Yeah, you know what else has a bunch of hype behind it?
What?
Counter-Strike 2.
What? I can't believe it.
Have you seen anything on this or?
Yeah, I saw some of the
article.
Sorry. I saw the dev dev logs that they showed on like on here on the article. Yeah. The volumetric shit that they're doing with like the smoke grenades is really weird but kind of cool.
I think
because you saw that, right?
Good.
I mean,
I think it's kind of almost needed.
It changed. Oh, so that's the thing is that like I'm very ignorant to Counter-Strike because I never really played it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, for those that have been playing the series, I hope you're happy. But yeah, the whole thing with like the smoke shit is really interesting where you shoot it and like it creates like a hole in like the cloud so you can see, or like if somebody's shooting at you, you can kind of tell where they are because of like where they shot through the cloud.
Yep.
Like that, I think that's cool. And then like also using like a grenade to dampen the effect of the smoke.
Yeah.
It's really interesting stuff.
If it works well, then sure. If it's kind of ass, maybe hopefully they don't. But so like what I got from this mostly is the fucking graphical update is holy shit. Enormous is what I was gonna say, by the way.
Huge enormous.
Huge. No, this game looks so cool, man. I played Counter-Strike Go for a while. Fucking horrible at it, by the way.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that have called me the N-word and other stuff in there. Call of Duty in this game.
And League.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah. I've never actually like twice. Okay, so anyways. Usually you get told to kill yourself in League. So anyways, this game looks really good. It looks like it's the same thing. Like the shooting looks literally day and day, because you would say night and day if it's different.
Yeah.
So
sure.
But the maps look cool. They did say they're bringing back vintage maps, which I don't remember what they called them specifically. It was something. There was a name for it. And then there's new maps, and then there's like a third style map that's like something else. Like maybe they're changing something inside the old ones, but it's still this is the old one. I can't remember again. 3 different names for them. And I'm excited, man. I like shooters. I like this. I enjoy watching professional Counter-Strike. I think that this is going to be really cool.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, from obviously from the gameplay that I saw, I was like, oh, that looks pretty interesting. And like I said, I hope for the old fans, it appeals to them because I believe it's out now, right? Like they're doing like testing for it.
Yeah, the testing has launched. I don't know if it's open to everybody.
Yeah.
But for sure they're doing testing already. And then obviously summer is when it's releasing. They announced too, like it was huge because like they just dropped this shit on everybody,
Yeah.
and like out of nowhere.
I was gonna say they kind of did an Overwatch 2 where it's like, here's this version now, but now better. But without the whole thing with Overwatch 2, which it just looks the same.
You mean where Overwatch 2 is ass?
Yeah.
I've literally talked to people that love that game, and they are like, I don't know why they made this shit because it's fucking trash. And I was like,
because it's Overwatch 1.5.
Well, didn't they like? I'm probably wrong. I think they took the team size down by 1.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Some of the skills are redone, and like there's a bunch of stuff that they had done that like people are just complaining about. Again, like I said, I have a few friends that like religiously play this, and they're like, they don't play it anymore. So whatever.
Bro, I still have the physical version of Overwatch. That's how far back I went when I was like excited for this game.
I have Overwatch 2 now because I'm not allowed to play 1.
Yeah,
since I downloaded it.
Yeah, when can I play 1 again?
Man, if only I was like Chonch and bought physical editions.
No, I'm pretty sure like if I inserted the disc, it would just auto update and be like,
I'm just joking with you.
You own 2 now.
I got a rib you know what I'm saying?
I know.
To be fair, honestly, the funny thing is having a physical edition of that game could mean something at some point.
I guess. Yeah. I guess.
Good. I still got my Destiny 1 disc, baby.
I don't know if I still have. Oh, I do. I
have 2 if you need one. So with the manuals and cases.
What manuals?
There's a manual. You don't have the manual?
No. I don't think I do.
Mine shows you how to shoot and dodge and jump.
Oh, okay.
If you want it, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I think
$50.
I don't want to play a shit game.
Wow, Lance Reddick was in that game,
bro. I was about to say that's how Lance Reddick passed. Oh, I said it now. Buddy. Sorry, Lance Reddick. I love you.
His dogs are cute too, by the way.
Yeah, they're very adorable. But yeah, Counter-Strike 2 looks interesting. Will I play it? Probably not, because I don't like people. So.
Yeah, Chonch doesn't play shooters. Chonch only plays Chonch.
I play shooters. I played Wolfenstein.
Okay, sure. That's a shooter, man.
Yeah, I played Doom.
Arcade shooters are so trash, dude.
I fucking love arcade shooters.
I hate you. I hate you so much. That Hell game, by the way, was so much fun. Hellsinger.
Oh, Metal Hellsinger?
Yeah, yo, that shit had me fucking pumped, dude.
I gotta actually buy that game because I do want to hear.
Just wait for like summer sale to hit and then buy it because it'll be like $5-10.
Yeah, I should have gotten it because like they did the spring sale. Like
it hit a low, but I think it's gonna hit lower.
Yeah. I wonder how that other game is. BPM. I haven't checked it out, but no, bullets per minute. There's a game called Bullets Per Minute, and like a lot of people were like, "Is this Hellsinger?" And everybody's like, "No."
Wow.
Yeah.
Hellsinger truly has been taken over by.
But I think I'm more interested with the soundtrack for Hellsinger rather than BPM. Because
I can't find how to download the fucking soundtrack, bro. You can't, by the way. You can't download the soundtrack for Hellsinger because I wouldn't even buy the game then.
Fair. That's fair.
I would just listen to. I don't care about the fucking game, to be real. I just want that soundtrack. And they're like, I don't know. I think it's because something with what's his name, Sergio Tanky Man. I think he specifically was like made a deal with them, or maybe they made a deal with him, where it's like it has to be locked into the game because like nobody will probably want to buy it. I don't know.
What is that other band called?
System of a Down,
No. The other one, Lamb something.
Lamb of God,
Lamb of God. Yeah. Like
Lamb
they're.
something.
I was about to say Cult of the Lamb, but I'm like, no, that's the
That's the
game.
game,
That's the cute little game. It's like do you have a lot of licensed artists, but I would assume that a lot of the songs that they did for that game is game exclusive.
It's
Could it
that
be?
soundtrack is so good.
I gotta check it out. I gotta buy that game. Anyways, maybe I might see on like a specific gray site to see how much it is.
Okay, cool. Let me know.
Yeah. But speaking of first-person shooters, EA has announced plans to delist, well, now redacted, Mirror's Edge, but not redacted Battlefield games.
Yeah, the really old ones. I think they said like 23 years ago or some shit. Or 13
Yeah,
years.
so they're planning on taking down Bad Company 1 and 2, which I don't know where you can get Bad Company 1 on PC. But Battlefield 1943. Originally they put down Mirror's Edge, but everybody was like, why Mirror's Edge? That has no online shit for it. So they redacted that.
Mirror's Edge 2 does.
But we're not talking about Mirror's Edge 2. We're talking about Mirror's Edge 1.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Riddick.
Riddick, yeah. Oh man, that Riddick game has to come out somehow. I hear it's genuinely really good. We talked about this, that like the Riddick game is actually pretty good.
Wait, is there one for like PS2 or something?
There's one for PS3. I have it for PS3.
Play it.
I'm going to eventually at some point.
But like you need to like stream that.
Do I
There's
have
no other
to?
way for me to see this, bro.
But what
there is, but I want to watch you do it.
Okay, fine. Then I'll be like, Riddick is so fucking cool.
That's fine. I just want to I want to watch your pain when
Bro,
you're like,
I gotta fucking stream Resident Evil 4 remake because I keep seeing all these. I have it. I haven't streamed it though.
For sure.
I'll probably do it tomorrow in like the afternoon when I don't have anything to do.
I mean, honestly, if you just want to do it personally, do it personally. Like, go play the game.
I could, but I'm just like, nah.
But Riddick, I need to see this game. I don't think you understand. I need to see you playing Riddick.
I need to see how cool he is.
I need to fucking just foam over. Oh my god, I'm gonna say Lance Reddick, Vin Diesel.
I have to see how that game runs on PS3 because, like, obviously it was good on PC, but like, you need the physical version of that game because there's no way of getting it digitally.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So Mirror's Edge is not going off. It's not being delisted, but the Battlefield stuff is, which is kind of unfortunate. I know people really like Bad Company 1 and 2, but I have no idea how 1943 is. That's just online, right?
It's hard when you're trying to save or start making space for new shit. Because you can't just keep everything, right? I mean, you could, but it's going to cost you money. And like, why would you keep shit that's not making any more money? That's just real.
For servers, yeah. Like, it's going to be costly. But I think for the single player experience, I think they should just exist. Obviously, for like Battlefield, Bad Company 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm sure you can still play them if you have them.
Yeah. I have Battlefield Bad Company 2 on PC, and I think I have one on my Xbox. Yes, I do, on my Xbox. And I have Mirror's Edge as well. And I like Mirror's Edge 1. I didn't play the sequel. Is it a reboot or is it a sequel? Catalyst.
Sequel.
It's a sequel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I literally play that every once in a while on my PlayStation, I think.
Okay. I should probably check it out. I hear people say it's not really that good, but I'll check it out.
It's not, but there's no other game that does free running that well.
Parkour shit. I still gotta check out the Thief games. It's not really parkouring, but like
I don't think you do.
I know Thief 4 is not good.
I'm gonna reiterate. I don't think you need to try any of those
Oh,
games, bro.
you don't like them?
I have played. I used to have them on my PC when I was younger. They are not fun.
What about Dishonored? Whoops.
I don't think Dishonored's good either.
It's weird because like I played Dishonored 2 like I want to say last year. I kind of liked it, but the game does this thing where it's like you can play either as Emily or you can play as Corvo. And I played the first time through as Emily. And then when I got to the end, it's like, "Oh, why don't you try out Corvo?" And I'm like, I'm kind of just done. Like I'm kind of just I
They
don't
don't
want to
feel good to me personally. It's weird because me and you have a weird like difference in how we feel about video games. There's a lot of shit that you enjoy that I'm just like, what I think it is I'm more like big blockbuster, and you like a lot of like little niche things here and there.
Yeah. Like Metal Gear. Like Metal Gear.
I think Metal Gear is good. There's a lot of games too that I enjoy watching, but I don't want to play. Like I love watching other people play Metal Gear. I fucking can't stand playing that game.
I love Metal Gear so much.
The story is great. The characters are cool. Everything. I know I'm gonna have a. I don't want to sneak around. I don't want to do that. Honestly, it's partially laziness.
I guess, but no.
But
I
then
think
again, I really liked the fuck is that game? Robotic man, part robot, sneaks around.
part man, part robot sneaks around.
Yeah. Is it Machina?
Oh,
No.
Deus Ex.
Deus Ex, thank you. I love those games.
It's weird because like that is also a stealth game, but I really like it. But when you do the cover stuff, you go into third person, and I think that's what helps. With Dishonored, there's something about Dishonored that I can't put my finger on, but like the first person stuff kind of feels a little overwhelming, and almost to a point where like in my case, it feels almost like a little nauseating at times.
You can't always tell like who's around you.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it's like the game really is like the problem with the game is that like it really pushes you to if you want the morality stuff of like bad or good ending, if you want the good stuff, you're going to have to be stealthy and non-lethal. And the game really has moments where like I felt like it was like pushing you to be lethal most of the time.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I got to play through Dishonored 1 again because like I never played the DLC stuff, and I booted up Dishonored Death of the Outsider, which is like the standalone expansion thing that came out like years ago, and it really like it talks about all the expansion shit that happened in the first game, and I never played it, so it's just like might as well. It's like I have these games just to see if I actually enjoy them. But that's also the other thing is that like there's a lot of lore shit that you can miss that's on like notes and papers and things like that. Because the one thing that I didn't remember was that Emily is Corvo's daughter. Like that was a note that was just there revealing that whole thing.
Can't believe Emily was truly Quavo's daughter.
Yeah, Quavo of the Migos.
Hashtag rap about it.
Rap Corvo, do your trap music with your traps.
I don't think he makes trap music, but yeah.
Oh, is it not trap?
I don't think so.
Oh, Quavo of the Migos?
Yeah, I don't think that's trap music.
Oh,
It's rap music.
but trap?
I think trap and rap are different things.
Are they? Okay.
I don't have a degree in this, bro.
All right. It's all right. Anyways, first person games going down. Goodbye, Battlefield.
Bye, nerds.
But hello, Lego 2K Drive. This looks fun. This looks fun coming from a person that bought that Hot Wheels game and never touched it.
Yo, you were stoked about that shit too.
You
were genuinely like, this is gonna be dope.
I gotta play it, bro. I have not touched that thing.
Cool. It looks cool, man. I would do it.
I feel so bad, but this looks really fun. This looks like this is what I imagined that Horizon DLC was, that Lego one. Do you remember?
No.
when when Forza Horizon did like a Lego DLC.
Oh my god! When you said Horizon, I'm thinking
I
Horizon.
know. Sorry, I misspoke. I misspoke right there. But
Yeah.
this looks like what that would have been. Was that like you're doing all this free roam riding around shit? It almost reminds me of Burnout Paradise, kind of, because there's like little challenges and stuff like that you can go do around and like drive, and yeah, it looks fun. You can create your own cars. You have like concepts and stuff like that.
Almost anything Lego does is pretty premium.
Yeah, to be fair to Lego, but looks fun. I gotta go play that Hot Wheels game.
Don't just simp for Hot Wheels, so
I simp for arcadey shit. So, but speaking of simping, you know what I'm simping for?
Hopefully the thing that I posted in here real quick.
What did you post in here?
The last thing on the bottom.
You talk about it because I don't have it open.
Okay. I don't know this guy's name. Daredevil's coming back.
Oh, Charlie Cox.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, isn't he called like Born Again?
Daredevil Born Again, yeah.
Yeah.
Then they said 2024 is the release window.
Okay. Is he gonna be born again with his gold and red uniform?
They already got greenlit for season 2.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is he gonna fight Kang, the Conqueror? No. Okay. I don't care.
It hasn't been greenlit. My bad. It's already been planned.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think that means Disney's green. I would have to assume like. Also, you're getting 18 episodes, by the way, in total for the first season.
Okay. But is he gonna fight Kang the Conqueror or nah?
No. What's his name's coming back?
Punisher, John Bernthal.
No, the white suit guy.
Oh, Fisk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be the first guy.
Is Fisk gonna be the main villain of Phase 9?
Why do you hate? Why do you hate superheroes? They're so much fun, man.
I'm just so tired of Marvel stuff, bro.
Stop being a Scorsese fan, bro, and just fucking lean into the fucking chaos.
Not peak cinema.
Oh my god, it really is.
I'm not sick of superhero stuff. I'm specifically sick of, not really sick, but I'm like more fatigued with Marvel stuff. Because if I was sick of superhero stuff, I wouldn't be talking about SHIN Kamen Rider, bro. Think about that.
Fucking nerd.
Tokusatsu for life.
So I know, like you had said before, like, well, you got to watch all this to understand everything and all that stuff, and like I get that, but like I'm one of those people that like I'll just pick and choose what the fuck I want to watch, because like, one, I'm not putting all my time into your shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And like the Charlie Cox shit, like that Daredevil, great. I am definitely gonna watch him do this shit again.
Yeah.
Unless it's bad, then I'll just fucking say, wow, really wish Netflix kept it going, you know? Really hope John Bernthal comes back. Maybe he won't show up in this, which, like, that's fine, but I still want to see John Bernthal reprise his role as
Punisher.
Punisher.
And he's gonna shoot BB guns at the bad guys because you can't show blood and gore.
Oh, there's blood on. Oh, I guess it's not technically that right here. I don't know. I have a feeling they're gonna have to make this like some type of R-rated. Disney has to have something R-rated at this point.
I believe Deadpool is like technically a Disney thing.
Yeah. So,
but
you know,
it's gonna be with
is R. Well, they haven't made a new one yet, but when they make it, like, there's no way it's gonna be able to be just.
I am hoping that Hugh Jackman doesn't do the actor bullshit and actually puts on the fucking Wolverine like costume.
Oh, and the third one?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
God, I'm just want to see him in the fucking costume.
Well, that's what I'm excited for a new guy to play it. Is you're probably gonna get the costume.
Yeah, that's true.
It's funny that you say that because I never knew why he didn't have a costume.
It was mainly because of the fact that he didn't want to hide his face.
Right, he wants to be known as the guy that played Wolverine. Which, to be fair, Hugh Jackman and Wolverine are pretty much synonymous at this point.
Yeah, but he couldn't. But they teased that in that fucking the Wolverine movie, where it's like at the end of that movie, it's like, oh, there's the costume, and then never pops up ever again.
Yeah, but it's the end, right? So it's more of like just an Easter egg to be like,
it's dumb.
Nod to the fans.
I hate it.
I really love the black, blue, and yellow Wolverine. I think it's cool, man.
That was
I
the
would
one that
love
they
it.
hit. That's the one that they hinted at in that end of
No,
that
no.
movie.
I would love to see him in it too, but you know, also Hugh Jackman isn't like 5'3", what Wolverine really is, or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. Because Hugh Jackman is like 6'3", right?
Yeah, something like that. I think Wolverine's actually like
He's like
5'9"
five.
or 5'10".
No, I think he's shorter. I think he's like 5'3". It's like he's like a
No.
He's like a gremlin. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up.
No, my God, he's 5'3". Fuck, what? Yo, you were
I got
right.
it. Yeah.
He's 5'3" and 300 pounds. He's obese. He's overweight.
He's a gremlin. He or a goblin. He went full goblin. He went full goblin mode. Oh my god, that's amazing! I can't believe I actually got that on point.
Oh wait, do people want what?
Danny DeVito.
They want they want Daniel Radcliffe to play him.
That would be a super weird choice.
He physically could probably look like him.
He is short. Wait, how tall is Daniel Radcliffe?
That's not the only thing. He's hairyish. He's got
Blue eyes, brown hair.
like decent hair. He could probably grow. He does grow a beard, actually. Yeah, he could do the beard. So
Yeah.
I mean, he could. He's 5'3". That's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's like a he's like a gremlin.
I can't tell my friend that now, man, because my friend's going. Me and my friend have an ongoing thing of like he loves Spider-Man so much, and I love Wolverine, and I'll make fun of Spider-Man all the time. And if I tell him Spider-Man's 5'3" and 300 pounds, he'll be like, I'll just make fun of him forever, dude. 300 pounds, bro. Like, what are they doing? Who wrote this fucking bio, bro?
You know why he weighs that much, right?
Oh fuck! Thank you.
Yes.
Right. I'm so glad you said something. Woo! All right, we're good here. He's got adamantium inside of him.
But he's a short king.
He's a short king. Yeah, I mean,
holy
someone's
shit!
gotta be out there representing them. People.
You love Wolverine, but you just called him fat. You mean
pounds, though? 300 pounds at 5'3"?
You mean to tell me I love this chonker of a man, this chonker of a gremlin?
Bro, think of a person that's 5'3". Now put 300 pounds on that. I am like 300 pounds, bro.
But you've seen the Wolverine comics, so you've seen how he's drawn. And he's like built-ish, and it's like, how is he 300 pounds? And
right.
It's like,
that's where my mind was like, how is he not fat as fuck?
Yeah, how is he not like the Blob?
No, for fucking real, dog.
Yeah, yeah. You almost forgot. Yeah, you almost forgot about the what is it? Adamantium.
Yeah, adamantium.
Yeah.
Oof. God damn. Thank you, bro.
Unobtainium. Unobtainium. Vibranium. Is that what's gonna be the thing in the Marvel verse?
Don't do this to me.
Oh my god, I can't wait till the fucking video game comes out, and then it's just like he's just a short king. Like that intro sequence of like, you remember that teaser where he's at the bar?
Yeah.
I just can't wait to have like a back shot of his legs like hanging off from the stool.
He's like just dangling.
Yeah, enjoying his time as
like, I love chocolate milk. It's so much fun in here.
Short King Wolverine. Oh my god, that's funny.
You have him on a booster seat.
Ah, damn it. I was hoping they do the thing like they did in the X-Men Origins Wolverine game, where you're like, in order to get costumes, you got to fight other versions.
Are you short enough to be Wolverine?
No, I'm like 5'9".
Yeah, that's like the same thing. You could be Wolverine.
Yeah, I could be Wolverine.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, I could be Wolverine.
So wait, no, how tall is Tom Cruise? Because Tom Cruise is short.
Tom Cruise is pretty short. I think he's like 5'5", 5'6".
I'm not gonna look it up because if you're right again, I'm gonna go with aneurysm.
Okay, hold on. Tom Cruise height and feet. Sure. Oh, he's in stone? No, he's 5'7".
God, that's still short. You said what? You're 5'10"?
I'm 5'9", 5'8", 5'8", 5'9". I don't know how tall.
You're still significantly taller than him. He would look shorter than you for sure.
I gotta find my.
Can you
driver's license.
imagine this man who's like on this big TV screen doing all these huge stunts, and you're just like looking down at him?
And the reason why he could do these stunts is because he's very short and probably very like
Has that
weightless.
center of gravity, you think?
Yeah, very weightless, and the power of Scientology helps him.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I would not
What a
doubt it.
nightmare.
What a absolute nightmare.
Anyways.
All right, so that's it for the podcast. Shout out to the short kings out there, the Wolverines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, huge Jack man.
Yeah.
6'3", dog, and he's still playing.
He's supposed to be a 5'3" boy.
He's a full fucking foot. Is it foot? What is it? I don't know.
What do they use in Australia?
Stones.
Yeah, they use stones. No, they use
Kilometers.
yeah,
I don't know.
kilometers. We're done here. All right, bye.